Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium. His record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby. When pitching to Raj, the pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, close to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent Cy. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Ash, January 1949, Sport Magazine.
Armchair.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
You can't drink like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing, Darryl, Darryl. Little Rose fielders behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Folk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam, ding dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America you get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
High fly ball into right field. She is gone.
Swung line drive left field. 1 run is in. Here comes Green. Here's the front of the plate. He is safe.
You're in Braves country.
If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys. And the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime.
This guy here is dead.
Cross him off, then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much. He no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
Is this not America? Is baseball not
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, Rick. All of Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my life here. Down it!
I love them. Good seats, huh?
You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on.
Oh, I must be in the front row.
Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate. Please remain standing. We call your attention to our fans here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose white stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball! Good seats, eh, buddy? He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA.
Armchair.
On a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Welcome to October, boys and girls, here on Braves Country Radio. You're listening live as we march closer to crowning a champion for 2025. I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside and get ready for what should be a great day in Major League Baseball. We'll go over the lineups as the game goes on. Make sure to like and subscribe and become a member today. Jump in the chat. Tell us where you hail from, as roll call is on the way. Buckle up, boys and girls. It's time for pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call of Major League Baseball. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off and playing shortstop for the Philadelphia Phillies, it's Trey Turner. 15 home runs, 69 RBI, 36 stolen bases, batting .304. Batting second, designated hitter Kyle Schwarber. 56 home runs, 132 RBI, 10 stolen bases, batting .240. Bryce Harper, batting third, playing first. 27 home runs, 75 RBI, 12 stolen bases, batting .261. Alec Bohm, hitting cleanup and playing third. He's got 11 home runs, 59 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .287. Batting fifth, controlling center field for the Philadelphia Phillies, it's Brandon Marsh. 11 home runs, 43 RBI, 7 stolen bases, batting .280. Batting sixth behind home plate, JT Realmuto. 12 home runs, 52 RBI, 8 stolen bases, batting .257. Batting 7th and in left field, Max Kepler. 18 home runs, 52 RBI, 3 stolen bases, batting .216. And Nick Castellanos is batting 8th and in right field. 17 home runs, 72 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .250. Batting 9th, playing 2nd, Bryson Stott. 13 home runs, 66 RBI, 24 stolen bases, batting .257. On the mound for the Philadelphia Phillies, it's Christopher Sanchez. He's got a 13-5 record, 2.5 ERA, and a 1.06 WHIP. He'll be going head-to-head with Tyler Glasnow. 4-3, with 3.49 and a 1.10 WHIP. Backing up the Glass man in the bottom of the first inning, designated hitter, Showtime, Shohei Ohtani. 55 home runs, 102 RBI, 20 stolen bases, batting .282. Mookie Betts batting 2nd, playing short. 20 home runs, 82 RBI, 8 stolen bases, batting .258. Teoscar Hernandez batting 3rd and in right field. 25 home runs, 89 RBI, 5 stolen bases, batting .247. Freddie Freeman batting cleanup and playing 1st. 24 home runs and 90 RBI, 6 stolen bases, batting .295. Tommy Edman batting 5th, playing 2nd. His slash line is 13.49, 3 and a .225 club. Will Smith is behind home plate, batting 6th. 17 home runs, 61 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .296. Alex Call is in left field, batting 7th. 5 homers, a .267 average, 31 RBI, 2 stolen bases. Kike Hernandez batting 8th, playing 3rd. He has a .203 clip and 10 home runs with 35 RBI. And Andy Paez is batting 9th and patrolling center field for the Los Angeles Dodgers. 27 home runs, a .272 average, 14 stolen bases, 86 RBI. Calling balls and strikes behind home plate tonight, Mark Wegner. The first base umpire, Jim Wolf. Second base will be manned by Dan Merzel. And down the third base line, it's Nestor Saja. Left field umpire, Adrian Johnson. And tucked into the right corner, it's Nick Lentz. Game time temperatures here in Los Angeles, 79 degrees at first pitch. Game number 4 of this series. Winner go home for the Phillies. The Dodgers lead the best of 5, 2-1. Philadelphia is plus 121 on the money line. Dodgers minus 131. The over-under is 8. Wind blowing out to right center field at 10 miles an hour. Our pick to click tonight for the Phillies side. We're going the man with the best numbers against Tyler Glasnow. Give me Bryce Harper, 4 for 12, 2 RBIs, though he does have 5 strikeouts. Keep an eye on Max Kepler, though. He is 3 for 5 with a home run. On the Dodgers side, going up against Christopher Sanchez, we're going to take Teoscar Hernandez. 2 home runs, 4 RBI, and 5 for 15 with a .333 clip versus tonight's starter, Christopher the Dirty Sanchez.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
All right. Who do we have in the chat today? As I'm trying to get everything pulled up. Man, I'm going to tell you what. I do not like the streaming options that we have for these games. But anyways, we will get around it. Let me start up here for his... I'm going to go up as high as it'll let me go. I'm not sure how far it'll... Well, I guess I'm pretty close to the top. Good to see you, Justin Hightower. Justin Hightower is delinquent on his membership. Make sure to remind Bubba that every time you get a chance. Ready 70, good to see you. John Winters, what are you waiting on, son? Jump into the country club. Braden Quinn, we've been waiting on you. I've turned blue in my face. Ryan Levine, good to see you. Royal Pita, club member and also moderator. Who else do we have here? HHO, good to see you. As was 96, good to see you. Bobby K, Scott, James Fisher. See, Gary the Real McCoy, Tree Nug. I think that's everybody so far, but I did refresh, so I might have missed some folks. If we missed you, John, good to see you. If I miss some folks, just jump back into the chat and tell us where you hail from. Where are you consuming tonight's game? A couple of things. If you didn't join the show today, Armchair Quarterback Radio show is going to be over on Armchair Quarterback Radio going forward. So you'll be able to watch it for free. We're trying to build that channel, so if you even just go over there and hit a subscribe, it's going to help the guys that help me on that show. We're trying to help them out down the road. And we changed a couple of our logos, but it's still the same channel. We've got the new BCR is the logo here. We're doing that for a number of reasons. We're going to do some new merchandise next year with the BCR. And, yeah, that's about it. All right, we got to take a real quick break. When we come back, pitch by pitch, play by play, Phillies Dodgers. Get it together, Philadelphia, or you're going home and not going anywhere else. Game 4 on the way. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. America's patriotic light lager, all natural ingredients. Stand tall, be proud. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. America's patriotic light lager, offering a crisp, clean, bold taste. Perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. A beer with only 110 calories that tastes like a full-flavored beer and celebrates like freedom. Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. It helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball. No more measles and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves Country.
This is a reminder. Disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
You're in Braves country.
Welcome in, seam heads. Y'all ready for what should be a fun matchup? I'm looking forward to this. Christopher Sanchez, Tyler Glasnow. Got a later start today, so I actually had a chance to recharge my batteries. Not dragging. Woo! Dragging like a wagon last few days. But we're ready to rock and roll. Dodgers have a chance to punch their ticket to the National League Championship Series with a win today. If not, they all go back home to square off in Philadelphia. So this really does feel like a Game 7 if you're a Dodger fan, because you can't go into it saying, well, we got a game to play with, because the last thing you want to do is go back to Philadelphia in a must-win situation. I'm not saying the Dodgers can't do it, they can't pull it off, but you would really be up against it. Just a few minutes away from pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play. Cover up the screen real quick so when we bring in the dimensions, it doesn't make you see so. Beautiful day as usual in Los Angeles. When there's not fires and winds and floods, it's a great, great weather out there. 79 degrees. Dry 79. I don't know how y'all's weather is where you're at, but it is still sticky down here in the southeast. I'm hoping in the next few weeks we can get some better weather. See, we got Henry Top in here. Good to see you. That we may have missed. I think I've gotten everybody. A couple stars here. Now, was this today? Because this may not be. Okay, all that stuff's from last time we did a game. Thought we already had some people jumping into the membership, but I guess not yet. He Blake. Every time I see that name, I think of that skit. Blake. Shut your mouth, Balake. Getting set here in Los Angeles, City of Angels. Tonight's second part of the doubleheader, just so you all know, we're going to put it on the Armchair QB Radio channel to 3D. I am starting to lose my voice. I need to have it ready to rock and roll for tomorrow night's Game 5. So we're going to put it over there. Really wanted to do that game, but they started it so darn late. It's impossible. I have to be up early tomorrow morning, and there's just no way I can continue to talk for 6-7 hours and then have to be up early at it on the radio tomorrow. So, bringing you the one game, and then we'll give you the 3D kicking over in Armchair QB Radio, youtube.com/Armchair QB Radio. That's our sister station that we're eventually going to start putting nothing but the talk shows on over there. Well, the football talk shows, the baseball talk shows will continue to be here. The Braves talk shows. We're doing MLB today. That'll be over there starting in November. Los Angeles Dodgers are wearing their crisp white uniforms top to bottom. Dodger blue. Ball caps with the interlocking LA in white across the front, representing the city of Los Angeles. Dodgers across the chest in Dodger blue. Numbers in red. Names in numeral in Dodger blue. Philadelphia Phillies are wearing some of my favorite jerseys in all of sport. We are just about set as we come in. And yes, sir, it is baseball time in October. First pitch on the way is right there for a strike to Trey Turner. It's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup. The 0-1. Curveball in the dirt. Usually takes a little bit for everything to square up and sync up, but I think we're pretty close to it right now. 1-1 count. Schwarber stands on deck. Philly with their, I call them the Mike Schmidt Blues. As the 1-1 pitch is chopped foul, 1-2. Light blue, kind of a baby blue, a little darker than a baby blue top to bottom. Maroon P on the chest, with the baseball inside the P, representing the city of Philadelphia. 1-2 from Glasnow. Just misses outside through the hammer on the outer edge. Evens up the count 2-2. Maroon caps with the white P on the front as well. And names and numerals on the back in maroon. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Chase 96 up top. Smoke him if you got him. He got him. Yak him. Started off the night with perfection. On the way. One up, one down. First pitch is right there at the knees. It's 0-1. We sometimes give you the game over on our Facebook channel on Braves Country Radio. Tonight we decided not to do that. Told everybody that if you want to come, if you want to watch, you got to come over here in the YouTube channel if you're not listening on external radio. The 0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. So 1-1 count. So if we do get some newbies in here, welcome them in. 1-1, swing, fouls it away. Kyle Schwarber down, 1-2. 1-2 count. Kyle Schwarber batting 182 in this postseason. Glasnow looks in, delivers. In the dirt, bounces away. Good take, 2-2. Couple of really good pitchers here. Great pitching matchup. You can't ask anything better in October. Christopher Sanchez, I think he's one of the most underrated pitchers in all of baseball. And, of course, Glasnow, everybody knows he's got the stuff. He's just fought injuries his whole career. The 2-2. Swing! That ball's hammered into right field, and that ball is down for a base hit. It's going to get down where the green grass grows. Schwarber rounding first. heading for second, and the Phillies have a runner in scoring position to get it started. Good hard hit ball. Kind of a hanger. That'll bring Bryce Harper to the plate. Harper .27 home runs on the year, righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way, swung on, bounced over towards first. Freddie Freeman's got it, scoops it, flips it to Glass now, 2 down. On the play, Kyle Schwarber makes his way over to third base, which doesn't sound like a big deal with 2 outs, but he's not one of the faster runners, so if you're a Phillies fan, you like to see him as close to home plate as possible. Alec Bohm coming to the plate, 3 for 9 in the NLDS, an .872 OPS. He's swinging the bat well. Righty-righty matchup. The infield back into the left. First pitch on the way from Glass now is into the dirt. It's 1-0. The Los Angeles Dodgers, when they start their inning, Ohtani will lead them off. He's already swinging the bat in the dugout. 1-0. Kicks and fires into the dirt. 2-0. Left to right across the outfield tonight for the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's Call, Paez, and Hernandez around the horn left to right. Starting at third, you got Kike Hernandez, Mookie Betts, Edman, and Freddie Freeman. Will Smith is behind the plate. And of course, Glasnow on the bump. The 2-0 pitch. 97 misses high and out of the zone. 3-0. Phillies started off with Turner and Schwarber, then Harper. Alec Bohm's at the plate. He'll be followed up by Brandon Marsh, the center fielder. JT Realmuto behind the plate. Kepler in left field is the 3-0. Down and in, ball 4. So that will put runners on the corners with 2 outs. Kepler's batting 7th, and in left field, Castellanos is in right field, batting 8th, and Bryson Stott batting 9th and at second base. Good to see you, Uncle Charlie. Wasn't sure if you were stopping in today because I saw at the end you said, I'll see you all Friday. I didn't know if you just forgotten there was a game or you had bodies to bury. First pitch on the way, 97 P at the knees. It's only 1. So early in the game, but Glasnow's already bringing it at 97 miles an hour. Brandon Marsh, your batter. Captain Caveman is 1 for 9 in the series. 0-1. Curveball just misses. He is not giving the bottom of that zone at all, Mark Wegner, home plate umpire. 1-1. Glasnow really needs that pitch. Infield back into the right, 2 outs. Phillies trying to strike first. 1-1. Glasnow kicks and fires, 98 at the knees. 1-2. 1-2 count. Glasnow kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So Philly threatens, but they cannot get across. Dodgers turn when we return here in Los Angeles, Game 4.
That's another one. Try to stop smoking. That's a beauty, huh? Well, with cigarettes, my wife and I, we made a deal, my wife and I. We only smoke after sex. I got the same pack now since 1975. What bothers me is my wife. She's up to 3 packs a day.
Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line. Is it fair? Is it? It is gone, baby! Ramalama ding dong zip boo bam, a 3-run shot by Eddie Rosario. That thing looked like it was curving foul. Eddie Rosario makes it 4-1 Atlanta.
Today we are talking about one of the worst offensive teams ever to win a World Series, the 1906 Chicago White Sox. The team owned the league's worst batting average and only hit 7 home runs the entire season. Only 3 of their everyday starters had a batting average over 250. Out of the 7 home runs they hit that season, Billy Sullivan and Fielder Jones accounted for more than half of them with 2 apiece. During a 3-week stretch in August, they went 19-0, while the other 3 teams ahead of them had a losing record during that same stretch. No one in the press dared pick the White Sox to beat the Cubs. Through the first 4 games of the World Series, the White Sox had 6 runs, 11 hits, and an embarrassing 0.97 batting average. Despite this, the series was still tied at 2. Game 5 would turn the series when the White Sox took advantage of an overflow crowd. Back then, when balls hopped over the roped-off crowd, they were considered doubles. The White Sox had 8 doubles in the game and won 8-6. In the last 2 games of the series, the White Sox would finally break through offensively with 16 runs and close out the biggest upset in World Series history.
Baseball is the very symbol, the outward and visible expression of the drive and push and rush and struggle of the raging, tearing, booming 19th century. Mark Twain.
Good evening, y'all. If you're just joining us, Dodgers are grabbing the bats. Left, right across the outfield will be Kepler, Marsh, and Castellanos for the Philadelphia Phillies. Bohm is at third, and around the horn, left to right, it's Bohm, Turner, Stott, and Harper. JT Realmuto is behind the plate. And of course, Christopher Sanchez, nasty southpaw, is on the bump. Shohei Ohtani leads us off. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swung on. Pops it up. Can of corn high in the sky. Fading over, making the catch. F5 in your scorecard is Bohm. 1 pitch, 1 out. To start the game. You might see these 2 teams go head-to-head as the first pitch on the way to Mookie Betts is down and in for a strike. It's 0-1. You may see these 2 bullpens go head-to-head to decide this game, could decide the series, because these are 2 really good pitchers. You kind of expect them to pitch pretty deep into the game. The 0-1. Outside wide 1. 1-1 count. Sanchez kicks and fires. Swing. Chops it down the first base side. Corkscrews it, but foul towards the first base dugout. You got Mookie Betts, and then it'll be Teoscar Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, Tommy Edman, Will Smith, Alex Call, Kike Hernandez. So you'll hear me call Teoscar Hernandez more often than Enrique Hernandez Kike to keep them separate. And Andy Paez, batting 9th. The 1-2, did he go around? They said he did. Strike 3. Mookie did not argue. 2 down. Two up, 2 down. So far, so good for Sanchez. That'll bring Teoscar, who's had a very good postseason so far. First pitch on the way. Swing. Fouls it straight back. It's 1. Nana's batting .333 in the postseason. He's had some big hits, especially in series number 1. The 0-1. Swing. Bangs it over to second. That's an L4 in your scorecard, and that'll end the inning. Really quick inning. That's not what the Dodgers ordered. We'll be back in a flash. Top of the second we go. The Phillies grab the bats here in Los Angeles.
Hitting? It's not about muscle. It's simple physics. Calculate the velocity V in relation to the trajectory T, in which G, gravity, of course, remains a constant. It's not complicated.
Now, who are you again?
Assistant to the traveling secretary.
You're the guy who put us in that Ramada in Milwaukee.
You want to talk about hotels? You want to win some ball games?
Hey, we won the World Series.
In 6 games.
And there's quickly 2 away. Just 7 pitches into the inning. Freddie Freeman comes to the plate. Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman, hit high and deep in center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone! The Braves lead it 5-4. Freddie Freeman comes through in a big way. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-4 on the bat of Freddie Freeman. The crowd is going bananas.
In 1882, owners of Midwestern clubs left out of the National League established a league of their own, the American Baseball Association. Its games cost just a quarter. Its teams played on Sundays, and its ballparks sold liquor. The new Beer and Whiskey League drew bigger, rowdier crowds. The stands filled with working men and immigrants, not the middle-class, native-born fans who followed the National League. It was baseball's heyday. Competition flourished, play improved, attendance skyrocketed, and huge wood and iron grandstands were built in all the big cities. The 2 leagues staged an end-of-the-season championship for fans who could not get enough baseball.
Welcome back. Tyler Glasnow will go back to work. So I guessed correctly about tomorrow night's game. They did push it back to 8:08 p.m. Years past, they had actually split the difference and put it, if there was a 4 o'clock and an 8 o'clock, and one was canceled. They usually started around 7:30. They'll go with 8:08, so I guess that's what time we'll go with. And we'll bring you game number 5. Looking forward to that. We'll give you the ALCS. Game number 1. Anything on the NL side on Saturday? I got some plans I can't get out of, and we're going to give it to you the 3D over on Armchair. I'll be in the chat going in and out, but I made these plans 2-3 months ago. I'd forgotten all about it until recently. The 0-1 swung on, lifted into right field, and that'll be a 2-pitch out for Glasnow versus JT Real Muto. And by the way, going into this was 5 for 13 with a home run and an OPS over 1,300. Nothing your score, top of the second inning. First pitch is a strike right there at the knees. Got the low call this time. He was not giving anything in the first inning. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Bender up top. Good pitch. The 0-2, 98. just misses inside to Max Kepler. 1-2. Phillies nothing, Dodgers nothing. Top of the second, 1 out. 1-2 pitch in the dirt. 2-2. So that'll even up the count. The 2-2. Swing and a missed strike 3. 99 up in your kitchen. Good night, Irene. 2 away. Remember when he was traded from the Rays to Los Angeles, everyone was basically saying, that's it. Because he's unhittable. And I kept saying, yeah, when he's healthy. Then he played the fantasy baseball markets or anything like that. You kept up with his career the whole time. And he's just, when he's healthy, he is filthy. First pitch to Nick Castellanos, batting 8th in the order tonight, batting just .091 in the postseason. So it's so strange to see him down there that far in the order. The 0-1. 99 just misses the paint inside. 1-0. Bryson Stott stands on deck. 2 outs. Pitch on the way, swung on, banged over to second. Over there to grab it is Edman. Tommy Gunn flips it to Freddie, and that'll end the inning. Phillies go down 1-2-3. We'll be back in a flash. Dodgers looking for their first hit when we return.
Look, I don't mean to be rude, but I'm tired of talking to you.
As that'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley had the big home run earlier. And Austin Riley, lifetime, is 0 for 2 against Trina. In Atlanta, a single could win this game. Austin Riley stands at the plate. Peterson is on deck. Jock Peterson, by the way, is 2 for 4 lifetime versus Trina. Here's the swung on, and it is roped down the line. It's going to rattle around, and oh, baby boy, here comes Ozzy Albies. He's going to score. The Braves walk it off in fine fashion. Oh, my word, the first pitch, and it is absolutely scooping down the line. How about that?
What do you want? 25 years old. What does a 25-year-old man want?
Hit a parlay and drink some beers with my buddies. And yeah, I'm going to go as far as to say that's any man of any age. That's all we want. Just hit a parlay, drink some beers with the buddies, hit another parlay, drink some more beers, play some more parlays. That's pretty much the 1-2 punch. I'm going to say any man of any age. That's pretty much, that's all we want. That's it.
In 1882, William Hulbert died, and control of the National League and his old team, the Chicago White Stockings, passed to his second-in-command, A.G. Spaulding.
The magnate must be a strong man among strong men. Everything is possible to him who dares. Albert Goodwill Spaulding.
The railroads had Commodore Vanderbilt. Big Steel had Andrew Carnegie. Big Oil, John D. Rockefeller. Baseball had Albert Goodwill Spaulding.
We head to the bottom of the second here in Los Angeles. The great home of one of my idols. Of course, we've long since lost him, but Vin Scully on the mic for many a moons here in Los Angeles, coming over from Brooklyn. The voice of the Dodgers, always will be. No matter how great any Dodger broadcaster is, he's always going to be, well, you're no Vin Scully. It's kind of like anybody trying to catch up to Saban nowadays. First pitch on the way is right there for a strike. Lefty-lefty matchup. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Christopher Sanchez, Freddie Freeman. Freeman takes the inside cut. One and one. One count. 96 up top. They're going to say Freddie held up on that one. That was really close to the paint. 2 and 1. Freddie batting .222 in the postseason. 24 home runs on the year. The 2-1 swing and a miss. Inside, 2-2. The 2-2 swing, and he will drop that into right center field. That's down for a base hit, and the Dodgers lead off the bottom of the second. Freddie Freeman hits that one. Don the Screws just kind of drops it over the infield defense. And that'll bring Tommy Edman to the plate. Tommy Gunn, first pitch swing, and he hammers that towards left field. Making the diving catch out in left is Max Kepler. What a great play. That absolutely saved a run. He doesn't make that catch. That ball's going to bounce to the wall. And Freddie, though he doesn't have great speed, he's always been a very good base runner. Cuts the bases well. Christopher Sanchez, while I have a chance to catch up to speed here, his repertoire is the first pitch is down and in, changeup misses, good take by Smith. It's 0-1. He throws the sinker 46% of the time, changeup 37%. So you get one of those two pitches most of the time, and he will keep you honest with a slider at 17% rate. 1-0. Swing. It's 1-1. Will Smith 2 for 8 here in the postseason. Been battling some injuries, so they kind of brought him back slowly, but he's gotten the last couple of starts. The 1-1 off the plate. 2-1. 2-1 count. Good to see you underwater. That's what I like to hear, as was. Go Noles. The 2-1 pitch. Down and in. Just misses. 3-1. The 3-1 count. Swing, chops it over towards third. Bohm has it, fires it to second. It's going to be a 5, 4, 3. Good scoop in the dirt by Bryce Harper, double play. So that'll kill the rally. Good defensive play by Bohm across the board, and a great relay by Stott. We'll be back in a flash. 0-0. We head to the top of the third.
Has become so expensive that it's just not worth it anymore.
Life. Thank you for listening.
Hey Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show Braves Country today just before first pitch. Stick around for the post-game show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
You don't slap me for telling jokes. That's unacceptable. And the thing is, Will, I love him, but he was, the happy-go-lucky before the slap, and nobody saw that coming, which was weird. 50 Cent had been going ham on Jada. He didn't slap 50 Cent. He slapped 50 pounds. Chris Rock can't defend himself. His hands don't even make fists. You ever see his little hands? He got like little back scratches.
Armchair.
Albert Goodwill Spaulding. He had been the finest pitcher of the 1870s. He learned his baseball from Harry Wright, who had paid him $1,500 a year to pitch for the Boston Red Stockings. In 1876, he left Boston for Chicago, lured by William Hulbert's offer of a $500 raise and 25% of the gate. But Spaulding had still bigger things in mind. At age 27, he stopped pitching entirely to become a full-time promoter of baseball and himself.
Welcome back. Nothing, your score. We go to the top of the third inning. Phillies and Dodgers, game number 4. Leading us off will be the bottom of the order for the Phillies, Bryson Stott. Awesome as was. First pitch on the way is a four-seam fastball right there for a strike, just below the letters. Righty-lefty matchup. It's a 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. So an 0-2 count. Glass now. Drops the curveball down. Swung on. Dragged over towards second. 4-3 put out. One away. Nobody on, one out, righty-righty matchup. Swing, chops it over to third, 5-3. Really quick out there, 2 down. Glass now, 33 pitches in the top of the third. And I can understand why the Phillies are swinging early and often, because Glasnow gets the count in his favor. He's really hard to hit, but at the same token, you're kind of playing into their hands of letting him pitch as deep as the first pitch on the way to Kyle Schwarber is a curveball swung on and chopped foul. It's 1. Kind of danged if you do, danged if you don't, because if you sit there and take a bunch of pitches, he's probably going to punch you out. And if you swing early, you're probably going to dribble through the infield on really quick counts. But this is a guy here that can change the game with one swing. Kyle Schwarber, 56 home runs in 2025. Swing. Bangs that down the right field line, but foul. He doubled his first time up into right field corner. He'll be a free agent at the end of the season. Is it an action figure in the water? The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That'll end the inning. I didn't even know they were making those. Kyle Schwarber shaking his head, going to the dugout. Oh my word, that was priceless. That needs to be a gif. He was like, what the hell? We'll be back in a flash. Nothing. Bottom of the third we go.
Hey, how do you make friends so easily online like you do? Oh, it's easy. I'm a train wreck and people like to watch.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
PA plus E equals P.
This is simple for everybody. You have so much God-given talent, and you really can't control that. You can control your effort and your attitude. Positive attitude plus effort equals your performance.
What blows my mind is people willingly back up into parking spots. If someone had a gun to my head and they say back up into that parking spot or parallel park, honey, make that casket pink, because that ain't going to happen.
Albert Goodwill Spaulding. With $800 borrowed from his mother, he opened a sporting goods business. Soon he was manufacturing all the baseballs used in the National League. He then began making bats and uniforms, managing to persuade club owners that each position should have its own distinctive garb. The result was chaos. The team looked like a Dutch bed of tulips, a Chicago sports writer said, and the experiment was quickly abandoned.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Those of y'all who follow teams outside the Atlanta Braves, make sure to go over and subscribe to Armchair QB Radio. We'll be doing MLB Today over there every Friday morning in the offseason, bringing in. I've got a Reds guy and a Red Sox guy, and we're working on some other ones that'll stop in and kind of go over what those teams are doing. And, of course, we'll just go over the entire Major League. Braves Country today will stay over here on Braves Country Radio for all you country club members. Christopher Sanchez goes back to work, and for you football fans, that's where the football show is Armchair QB Radio nowadays. First pitch on the way is up top for a strike. Alex Call. It's 0-1. One hit apiece, for the Phillies and the Dodgers as we hit here in the bottom of the third. 96-mile-an-hour fastball right there on the inner track. Smacks the black. It's 0-2. Tell Call didn't love the strike call on that, but it looked like it touched the paint. So far, Wegner's had a fairly giving strike zone, except at the bottom. The 0-2. Inside, that got him in the foot. I believe that's going to be a hit by pitch. He's slow to get up, so yeah, it must have gotten him in the foot or somewhere in the lower part of the leg. I believe it's the right leg. He's got a protective. Yeah, it got him on the instep on the right foot, is what it looks like. Maybe even the ankle. He's got a protective gear. Yeah, right on the ankle. Man, is that going to smart tomorrow. Hopefully he's okay. He's got a little bit of a, wouldn't quite call it a full guard, but he's got a version of a shin guard at the bottom of his left foot, his lead foot, and that ball hit right on the back foot. He's giving a quick run as the trainers take a look at him, make sure he's okay. He's moving pretty well, so I would think that he's going to be all right. But you just never know. He will stay in and run, so far so good on that front. So 1 on, nobody out. And Kike Hernandez, the batter. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Kike has had the heck of a presence in October over his career. Seems to come up with big hits all the time. Always seems to end up back with the Dodgers no matter who he signs with. The 0-1 swung on, hit up the middle, backhanded by Stott. Flips it over to Turner. Turner fires it to first, and the runner at first will be safe. But what a great defensive play by Stott to keep that from going to the outfield. Wow, what a play. That ball was smoked up the middle, and he had to slide, ended up on his wallet, backhanding the ball, then flipping it in perfect timing to Turner, giving Turner the best chance to try to throw out Kike, but Kike with too much speed beat it out. Holy cow. First pitch on the way, lefty-righty matchup, the number 9 hitter, Andy Pius, right there at the knees. First strike, it's 0-1. Slider in the dirt, 1-1. Really is amazing over the years how Christopher Sanchez just has those 3 pitches, but he's been so dominant with them. He mixes them in and out, and he continues to put up great numbers. You would have thought at some point either A, somebody would have figured him out, or B, he would have to develop a 4th one. The 0-1 up top. The 1-1 up top is up there for a strike. It's 1-2. The 1-2 count. Comes set. Swing! Whistles that down the third base line. Just foul. We'll do it again. One-two. Sanchez. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, 2 down. Nasty slider in the dirt, and that'll bring the top of the order back up for the Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani coming to the plate now. First pitch to Shohei is 96 at the knees. It's 0-1. Lefty-lefty matchup. Shohei. Fouled out his first bat on the first pitch. 0-1. Swing. Hits it over to third. It's going to be under the glove of Bohm. Going first to third is Kike, and the Dodgers get a break. We'll see what they can do with it. Should be an error. So right after you see a great defensive play by Stott, you see a horrific defensive play by Bohm. Yeah, that's one you got to get, especially in October. He was right in front of it. Fairly hard hit ball, but nothing extraordinary. We'll see if the Dodgers can capitalize. Mookie Betts now the batter. Runners on first and third. Last thing you want to do is give this offense any kind of breaks. First pitch swinging, hits it over to first, and that'll end the inning. Mookie swinging at the first pitch. Good night. We'll be back in a flash. 0-0. Top of the fourth we go.
Can you wear a Bears jersey at a Packer game?
This is worse than when you wore the Air Supply t-shirt to the Aerosmith concert.
And to the rest of you, the non-believers, the underachievers, the tweet and deleters, you guys make me sick to my stomach, fam.
A lot of people work really, really hard for their dreams, but it's not meant for everybody.
That's why you use auto-tune and I don't.
People like making fun of us guys who still wear cargo shorts, aka purse pants. Well, guess what? I can't wear the short shorts that are in style because I hit an age where my might fall at the bottom. Also, I can hold like 3 beers in each cargo pocket. Boom. And lastly, I always have 2 free hands. That means I can give 2 high fives.
Whoa. You're prejudiced against Tommy Macklin because you know he's a white guy. I don't know anything about him. I just told you he was a white guy. So? That's why you hate him. But you know he's a white guy, so you're against him. Well, I ain't prejudiced that way. I ain't prejudiced against no man just because his skin is the same color as my own.
Yeah, Archie has lots of white friends.
Like other captains of industry, Spalding crushed or bought out his competitors, becoming the largest sporting goods manufacturer in the country. Spalding Sporting Goods, its proprietor said, is converting all America to the gospel of exercise. Spalding ran his team and his empire from the private box he built for himself in Chicago's Congress Street grounds, fitted out with a gong to summon servants and a new invention, a telephone, to keep track of all his enterprises while he watched the game. Newspapers called him the baseball messiah.
Braves Country Radio. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Still 0-0 as we head to the top of the fourth inning. Glass now back to work, just 36 pitches in the first 3 innings. So keep track of that. The batter at the plate is Bryce Harper as the Shadows are now crossing over home plate. They're about halfway from home to the mound. The 1-0, 96, right there at the knees. 1-1. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires, swing, chops it. Past the first base dugout, 1-2. See King and Paul sneaking in here tonight. Good to see y'all. 1-2, fouled off. We'll do it again. I meant to put this up earlier. Go ahead and put a poll up, see who everybody's pulling for tonight. The 1-2. Pitch misses. Good take, 2-2. 2-2 count. Standing on deck is Bowman. In the hole is Marsh. The 2-2 swung on, lifted high and deep into center field, going back on the track, making the catch just before the warning track for a loud out number 1 is Andy Pius, F8 in your score call. One up, one down, and the first pitch on the way to Alec Boehm is right there. P at the knees. It's 0-1. Boehm with the error in the last inning, but he did not come home to roost. The 0-1 from Glasnow. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Oh, 2 count. Bender down and in. 1-2. Got to give TBS a little props because when Fox Sports does their interviews, they take up most of the screen for the entire interview. When they interview the coaches during the game, which I still don't like, just from a competitive standpoint, because the pitch is in the dirt, 2-2. But you got to give TBS some props because they are putting the game, putting the interviewer and who they're interviewing up real quick, put them in a side box, and then it's back to the game. And you can listen to the interview while you watch the game. Is 2-2 down and away, 3-2. Full count, and I guarantee you, if you know the sport, you know the people involved, that has Ken Rosenthal written all over it. He wants everybody to see him. Is the payoff pitch. Down below the knees, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. And the Phillies have the leadoff runner on here in the top of the 4th. First pitch from Glasnow to Brandon Marsh is high and out of the zone. Righty-lefty matchup, it's 1-0. 1-0. Brings it, check swing in the dirt. Did he go around? They check down the third base line, and Nestor Seja says he did. 1-1. Have to see that again. See if he had. That is a 50-50 one right there. You can tell he was holding up. It's never. I think a lot of people look at the check swing, want to know did the bat break the plane of the plate, and that's not what it is. It's the 1-1 swung on, ripped over to second. Good backhanded play by Tommy Edman. He'll flip it to Mookie Betts, a 4-6 putout. Tommy gun flashing the leather. Marsh will be safe at first. No chance to double him up. It's not whether you break the plane. It's whether or not the umpire thinks you offered at it. It's the one rule, I believe, in any major sport. I could be wrong on that, other than pass interference in football, where it's really up to the umpire's discretion. It's not defined. At least in pass interference, it's kind of defined. In a check swing strike, it really is. Do you think he was trying to swing at it? That is a really broad. As the 0-1 pitch swung on, chopped deep in the hole at third. Here comes the 2 bouncer into the glove of Freddie Freeman. He'll make the scoop. 5-3. Kike to Freddie, and that'll end the inning. Dodgers will grab the bats when we return. Good defensive play out there by Kike.
All right, say cheese. Oh, I'm vegan, so can't really Oh my God. You know, soy.
Look at Soto. He's kicked. He wants to throw the bat at the fans. Let him. That's his manager pulling him away. Boy, how bad is Jody Davis hurt?
A fan threw a beer at Mario Soto, and that incited him. He grabbed a bat and wanted to go after the fan with a bat.
I tell you the truth, my wife and I, we never have sex. Now, we get undressed, we can't stop laughing, you know?
Hey, I'm from an era where we turn everything into a cup. Say what you want, but the salsa glass be making some good salsa water, boy. Yeah, you finish with a little jar of pickles, boy, put some Kool-Aid in there. You use all the ragu out the glass jar? All right, put some soda in there. It's a glass container is empty and it becomes a reusable glass container. Shoot, you having company? Peel that paper off. Oh, y'all fancy over here. This is a fancy glass.
Spalding led his White Stockings and a pickup team of all-stars on a round-the-world tour to spread the gospel of the great American game.
We are up at breakfast early as we are to start at 10 o'clock for the pyramids. Camels and donkeys have been secured for the party. The ball players in uniform, as for the first time the Sphinx is to witness a game of baseball. After lunch, we have photos taken at the Sphinx and then proceed to play our historical game of ball with about 200 Arabs for an audience. They took more interest in the game than the average Englishman and did not once refer to it as the old game of rounders, you know.
For about 70 cents, you can buy a can of soda, regular or diet. For about 70 cents, you can also buy a cup of coffee. For about 70 cents, you can buy a pack of gum, plain or sugarless. For
10 cents a day.
You can buy a...
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio. Welcome back. Nothing your score. Phillies trying to become the third team ever to win the best of 5 series after falling down 2 games, first 2 games at home. Yankees in 01, San Fran in 2012, and the Toronto-Texas series in 2015. Christopher Sanchez goes back to work. First pitch swinging. Bangs it back foul to Oscar Hernandez. It's 0-1. So whenever we do these games, I usually do a little research. Want to know if any guys already got a nickname or whatnot. And I was just wondering, what in the hell is Teoscar? What does that stand for? Is the 0-1 swing and a miss? 1-2. And I thought maybe it was like maybe a common name. It's not. They took the first 4 letters of his dad, and I wish I could remember how it was pronounced, how it was spelled. It was T-E-O-S, and the last 3 of his mom, C-A-R, and that's how they came up with Teoscar. Pitch just off the plate, it's 1-2. Now that really makes me laugh because a few years ago we were doing a game and there was a Dodger fan in here. Here's the 1-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him. 1 away. And I had heard the name pronounced a few different ways, so I was calling him Teoscar. And he came in to correct us, and he acted like this is something everybody should know, blah, blah, blah. I didn't think nothing of it at the time. And come to find out, it's just a damn made-up name. It's 2 different names. And if you look at the way his dad's name is spelled, Teoscar's probably more accurate, but I guess he has formed it into Teoscar. First pitch is right there to Freddie Freeman, inside. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Lefty. Swung on, foul back. 2. 0-2 count. Nothing your score. Bottom of the fourth, the pitch. Swing, chops it up the middle, right into the teeth of the defense. Easy play for Trey, flips it over to Bryce. 6-3, Freddie gone, 2 down. Quickly moving championship game. Tommy Edman will stand in. First pitch. Drops a changeup right there across the belt. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Lefty righty Tommy Edman switch hitter. Swing, chops it foul. Bangs it down the third base line. It's 0-2. Standing on deck is Will Smith. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Nothing your score. The 0-2. Sanchez brings it. Swing! Fouls it away. Do it again. The 0-2. Kicks and fires. Swing. Bangs it over to short. It's going to be an easy 4-3. Edman down. And that'll end the inning. We head to the fifth. 1 hit apiece. Let's see who blinks first here in game number 4.
You come at the king, you best not miss.
1 strike they count to Gwynn, and the fastball inside, 1 ball, 1 strike. At first, second, and short. And Gooden catches the outside corner with a fastball. So it's 1-2. Curveball and hit foul down the left side.
Giving him an off-speed pitch that he can really handle with a man on third and the infield back, especially through the middle. It's like giving up the run.
Goes back to the fastball, and it's fouled into the stands. So
shortstop or to the second baseman.
And the fastball for a ball. It's 2-2. Fastball, that puts the count at 3-2. And as you pointed out, Rusty, he does not strike out often. Got caught looking yesterday. 3-2 pitch, and it's hit down the line. It's foul. 3-2. 3-2 curveball out of the strike zone. So Gooden wins that one.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by our mystery sponsor, a product that is so good that they're paying us to keep anyone from associating it with this program.
Just a bit outside. Ball 4. Ball 8.
On many a summer day, I played baseball starting at 8 in the morning, running home at noon for a quick meal, and again with fielding and batting till it was too dark to see the ball. These were times when my head seemed empty of everything but baseball names and figures. I could name the players who led in batting and fielding, and the pitchers who had won the most games. And I had my opinions about who was better than anybody else in the national game. Carl Sandburg.
What's for dinner? Hey, chef, what's for dinner?
What is for dinner, y'all? What are y'all digging into tonight on a Thursday night in October? wait until after the game because the game started at such a weird time that I didn't want to feed the puppies because I would have to feed them way too early, and that bleeds into they're going to expect more food down the road. So I'm feeding them later, so I'm going to eat later because after the game here I got to start getting ready for tomorrow. But the only thing I did was cook them some bacon that I can toss them off They sit right outside my office. First pitch on the way. Right there for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 evens up for a strike to Max Kepler as we start the inning. 1-1. 1-1 count. I have no earthly idea what I'm going to do for dinner tonight. 1-1 misses outside 2-1. The 2-1 from Glasnow quickly back to work. P at the knees, 95 miles an hour. 2-2. 0-0 your score. There's a game 5 in Philadelphia is the 2-2. You go around. Held up, said third base umpire Nestor Sajan. Full count. See, that one looked like he offered more than the one that he rang up a little while ago. Full count. Max Kepler, number 7 hitter. Due up after him will be Castellanos and then Stott. And a scoreless tie here in the 5th. The payoff pitch. Way high out of the zone, ball 4. And he'll head on down to first. Runner at first, nobody out. Castellanos, the batter, first pitch, swing and a miss. 96, pumping it right by him. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Bender into the dirt. 1-1. Blake Snell would be on the bump for the Dodgers if they are forced to pitch a game 5. They'd much rather have him in game 1 of the NLCS, obviously, is the 1-1. Swing and a miss 1-2. So if you're pulling for the Brewers or the Cubs, what you're pulling for is a Philly win here, so both pitching staff are worse for the wear. The NLCS begins on Monday. We'll bring that doubleheader to you. Is the 1-2, fouls it back. ALCS on Sunday, NLCS and ALCS on Monday. And then there are no doubleheaders again until, I believe, Thursday. We'll bring you all the action starting on Sunday night. I believe it goes AL, then a doubleheader, NL is the 1-2. Swing, chops, and foul will do it again. And then, of course, the NL will take a day off on Wednesday, and you come with the AL. And then on Thursday, they're all in action. It's a 2-3-2 format in the NLCS, ALCS. The 1-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Pulled the string on that Bender. Good pitch. Man, that thing just floated up there and dropped off the table. I think one of the main reasons why Glasnow's never been able to stay healthy is he puts so much spin on all of his pitches, which has made him a lead. But it's hard to keep all your moving parts upright when you do that. First pitch is a swing and a miss strike. Start off the at-bat. Runner at first. The 0-1. Bryson Stott, number 9 hitter, takes the curveball in the dirt. 1-1 count. Let's see what we got here. Edwards got some bean and bacon soup. Dill tater chips. I was wondering who ate those things. This thing make me pucker up. The 1-1. Swing. Fouls it away. 1-2. We got a clip somewhere where one of the guys is asking us, for people who eat dill. Oh no, it's the oil and vinegar ones he was talking about. The oil and vinegar chips. Are you okay? 1-2 count. I remember the first time I tried those years ago, someone gave me one. I was like, what did I do to you? Why'd you give me a salt and vinegar chip? It sounds like a good idea until you start thinking about what it's going to taste like. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Throw goes down to second base. Stolen base. Is he in? He is in. So a stolen base there by Kepler. They'll get the strikeout. Dodgers don't want to challenge it. I don't know why they would. He looked like he was safe as could be. So Phillies got the go-ahead run, now standing at second. Righty-righty matchup, top of the order. Trey Turner chops one over to second. Tommy Edman fires it over to first. And it's a 4-3 putout, and that'll end the inning. So the Dodgers dodge one there. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. Smith, Call, and Kike coming to the dish.
My kids, they don't help either, you know. My kids, they're very smart kids I got, you know. Yeah. But the other day I told my kid, I said, someday you'll have children of your own. He said, so will you.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball.
Look at that! The Hendersons are getting a new fence.
Ah, who cares? They're swingers.
I want a new fence.
Need a home loan fast? At the American Bank of Los Santos, we'll help you get the debt you need to make life easier. We'll show you how to look richer and be poorer. You need to impress people fast, not in 20 years. It's only a risk if you get into money troubles or the economy changes. Call American Bank of Los Santos. Now that the kids have moved out and have drug problems of their own, maybe it's time to install a luxury marble wet bar so you can get drunk in private. American Bank of Los Santos. Why worry about tomorrow if you look inadequate today?
Armchair.
Past 2 weeks, you've been reading about a bad brag. Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth. That I might have been given a bad break, but I've got an awful lot to live for.
We are tied here at 0-0. We were in for a good pitching matchup, but I thought we'd get some offense by now. 0-0 your score. Bottom of the fifth inning, bottom of the order due up for the Trolley Dodgers. Will Smith leads us off. guess it's the 6, 7, 8 hitters, not quite the bottom of the order. Paez would come to the plate if anybody reaches. The first pitch on the way is swung on and lifted foul down the right field line. Out of play. It's 0-1, and he hammered that thing deep, but could not keep it up. Straight. The 0-1. Up top. Right there for a strike, it's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Lefty-righty infield is back and to the left. Pitch on the way. Kicks and fires. In the dirt. 1-2. The 1-2. Bangs that down the third base line. We'll do it again. Pitch on the way. This is inside 2-2. Pitch swung on, banged in the third base dugout, Dodger side. The 2-2 count. Brings it. Swing, rips it down the line, foul. We'll do it again. I don't know if this just happened. I'm getting a alert from our Red Sox guy. If y'all remember Mike Greenwell, Red Sox outfielder in the 80s is where I remember him from. Passed away from thyroid cancer. Is the 2-2. Swung on, fouled back. We'll do it again. I'm trying to look it up real quick to see when that happened. I think I remember hearing that he had it. I guess it just happened at age 62. Rest easy, Mike Greenwell. The 2-2s. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Smith is down on strike. Sanchez, 4 strikeouts on the night. Lefty-righty matchup. Start off against Alex Call is called for an outside strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. It's the top of the zone, 1-1. Consider this our you, who, yam I, though you already know the answer. Mike Greenwell played for the Red Sox from 85 to 96 before going to the Japanese League, playing for the Hanshin Tigers, excuse me. The 1-1 pitch is swung on. That ball gets dropped into right field, down for a base hit, and 1-on-1 out for the Trolley Dodgers. One on, one out. Kike Hernandez swings at the first pitch, bangs it foul down the third base line. It's 0-1. So he played for the Red Sox. I didn't realize that he played as long as he did nor did I realize that he only played for the Red Sox. For some reason, I thought he went somewhere else after Boston, but I guess it was, he did go somewhere, he went to the Hampshire Tigers. But two-time All-Star in 88 and 89, won the Silver Slugger Award in 88. He's the 0-1 in the dirt. Misses, 1. He is a member of the Boston Red Sox Hall of Fame. I think the biggest thing that I remember, why I remember him, is because I had a group of friends in 88. We were really into baseball, and he had a phenomenal year. One of them was a big Red Sox fan. And so Mike Greenwell, we all went looking for his baseball card, and we all found it for him. The kid had a birthday coming up. We all went in and got it for him. 2-1 count, because I'm telling you right now, in 1988, that kid was convinced that dude was going to not only be the Hall of Fame, that he was like the next Ted Williams. And that season that he had, I mean, why not? But he finished with the .303 batting average lifetime as the 2-1 to Kike is fouled back 2-2. Wasn't a big slugger. Of course, back then the game was a little different. Finished with 130 home runs and 726 RBI. The 2-2 in the dirt. Full count. We did put the vote up. I said I was putting it up, and I thought I'd sent it, and then I looked over a couple innings later and realized it was just sitting there in limbo. So we apologize for that, but the vote up, if you're pulling for the Dodgers, the Phillies right now, the Dodgers have it. The payoff pitch, swing, hits it over towards short, deep in the hole. Great stab by Trey Turner. Wow. L6 in your scorecard, 2 down. He robbed Kike Hernandez of a base rip. Liner, looping liner into the 5-6 hole, and Trey had enough range to get over there and grab it. Paez, the batter, number 9 hitter, first pitch. Swing and a miss. 87, below the knees. It's 0-1. Nothing your score. If you're just joining us, you haven't missed much. Dodgers have 2 hits. The Phillies have 1 hit. Phillies also have 1 error. Other than that, goose eggs. The bottom of the 5th. Swung on and chopped over to third. 5-4. Boom to Stott. That'll end the inning. We will head to the top of the 6th. Phillies turn. Great defensive stop by Trey Turner. Keeps it a scoreless tie.
It was so hot outside, I almost called my ex so I could be around something shady.
There was no such thing as on demand. You couldn't just turn on a TV and be like, I want to see this
on
TV
demand.
show. Yeah, like what you have now is on demand. Like going to...
Like getting it right, like immediately? Is that what you mean?
That's
like demand?
on demand. Like demanding it right now. It's ready on demand. When you open Hulu, you go to season 12, episode 6, play, that is on demand. It is ready for you.
Ready,
That did not exist.
Oh, okay. Right.
It took you... Like, you would just have to wait months for the next season of a TV show.
Months?
They would leave it on a cliffhanger and have the season finale, and then you would just not know anything for like 3 months.
I would just wait until everything's there to watch it then.
There was no there. You had to watch it while it was on television.
You can save it. You can record it with the remote.
Throughout the entire 90s, we had no ability to pause, rewind, live TV.
You couldn't pause?
No.
Oh, that's crazy.
Listen, and we had a TV guide, okay? We had a TV guide.
A remote?
What?
A remote?
A book.
Armchair.
By the 1880s, newspapers and magazines and now baseball cards, printed up to help boost the sale of cigarettes, brought into the homes of young boys a generation of baseball heroes they would never get to see in person. Pete Browning, the old gladiator of the Louisville Eclipse, had a lifetime batting average of .343 and was the idol of Kentucky fans. One day in 1884, he broke his favorite bat. After the game, an apprentice woodworker named Bud Hillerick offered to make Browning a new bat. The next day, Browning went 3 for 3. Thereafter, he would use no one else's bats. It was the first Louisville Slugger, and Browning would eventually own more than 200 of them, to each of which he gave a name taken from the Bible.
Welcome back, y'all. Nothing. We're heading to the 6th inning already. The game that started, 90 minutes ago? Almost? I guess closer to 85. It's what happens when you have two elite pitchers square off. Christopher Sanchez, 5 innings, 2 hits, no walks, no runs, 4 strikeouts. Glasnow, 5 innings, 1 hit allowed, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts. First pitch on the way is inside to Kyle Schwarber. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Righty-lefty. Bang! 96 on the inner track. It's 0-2. Kyle Schwarber, 1 for 3 on the day with a double in the first inning. The 0-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Kyle Schwarber went fishing off the pier. Without a pole. Second strikeout of the night by Schwarber. Talked about this the other night when it was Blake Snell on the bump for the Dodgers. As the first pitch is a bender outside the zone, called for a strike. Bryce Harper, it's 0-1. And Glasnow's kind of the same way. They don't have the same philosophy, but it ends up the same way as the 0-1. Down and in 1-1. Throws so hard, so much spin. Does not care if he walks people, because he's going to even it up with his strikeouts. He'd rather paint the corners and try to strike you out. As the 1-1 chopped over to first. Curveball banged into the dirt. Freddie Freeman's got it. 2 down. As long as you're not putting runs on the board, he's not worried about it. Now, as far as the pitch count, Christopher Sanchez is sitting at only 62 pitches. He may be able to go a lot deeper than what Glasnow, sitting at 76. Now, we are close to the end of this inning, and Chris has not thrown the 6th. 96 upstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1, righty-righty. Bohm the batter. Takes 95-mile-an-hour pitch. That pitch was just off the plate. I mean, maybe? Looked like a strike. You can see it there on your screen. And the way he's been pitching all night, I mean, you got to give him that pitch. The 1-1 swung on. That ball's dropped into center field. That's down for a base hit, and the Phillies got something going. 2-out single by Bohm and Brandon Marsh. Captain Caveman coming to the plate. First pitch on the way. Curveball in the dirt to Marsh. It's 1-0. Yeah, I see that one happening, Kerry. Is the 1-0. Flips it over to first. They're going to have to back up a truck they don't have to get Kyle Schwarber. That dude's getting paid this offseason. 1-1 count. Braves fans are hoping for it too, but I don't know. Let's be honest, he's probably going to end up in Los Angeles or New York, maybe even back to Boston. I can see Philadelphia re-signing him as well. He's not going to go anywhere that there's not a heavy population. I'll just put it that way. 1-1 count. Be cooler if he did. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away. Will Smith was on it quickly, so the runner will stay at first, and it's a 1-2 count to Marsh. The 1-2. Caught, looking strike three. He got caught watching the paint dry, punched him out on the inner track, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the sixth in a 0-0 bout. Game number 4. Shohei Ohtani is coming to the plate when we return.
So you have to stand on a chair and tape your phone to the ceiling to do that dumbass challenge, but smoke detector been beeping all year.
I live next door. I've got problems with the Wi-Fi.
Okay, so why are you here to me?
Well, it's your Wi-Fi, isn't it? Have you done something?
Okay, but I've not got a problem with my Wi-Fi.
You've put a password on it.
What do you mean?
Look, how long have I been here now? I've been here 2 years. I've happily used the Wi-Fi, and now I see that you've put a password on it, and I can't use it. I think you're being unreasonable.
Wait, what? What did you say?
Look, it's very simple. You have Wi-Fi, right?
Yeah, I have Wi-Fi, yeah.
Yeah, right. Well, I've been happily using your Wi-Fi now for a couple of years, and all of a sudden you put a password on it, and I've got no access. I tell you what, you let me have your password, and that's the end of the problem.
Oh, hold a minute, you've been using my Wi-Fi?
Well, I don't know how much of your Wi-Fi it is. I mean, it's a signal, isn't it? Right? Well, the signal doesn't remain just within your four walls, so what comes out here is public. It's on public property, right? It's public.
Okay, but now you can't because I put a password on it.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right. So, look, there's two things we can do. One is, and I think the easiest thing is, let me have your password. Or, of course, you can always remove your password. I mean, it's just pretty easy, really. Simple as that.
Armchair.
Roger Connor of the New York Giants was the era's greatest home run hitter. He smashed 138 during his career, a record which would stand until Babe Ruth came along.
Pull up a chair, your home, for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Speaking of pitchers duels, tomorrow night, 8:08, we'll have the call. Tarek Skubal and George Kirby are your Game 5 starters that has been announced. Shohei Ohtani leads us off, batting just 160 in the postseason. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way, right there. P at the knees, 96 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Looks like the Dodgers fans have it in the poll. 67% of y'all voted Dodgers. 0-1 count. Bang foul. It's 0-2. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike three. Shohei Ohtani. Ain't no showtime this October. One away. One up, one down. First pitch. Mookie Betts, the batter, takes a strike right there. It's 0-1, the 0-1. Swing, lifted into left field, and that's down for a base hit. So we got some offense going here. One on, one out, and that'll bring Hernandez to Oscar type. To the plate, first pitch swinging, bangs a changeup back behind home plate. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss. 2. Runner at first, one out. This has been what the, as advertised, a pitcher's duel. First 1-1 may win this thing. The 0-2. Brings it. Swing. Just got a piece of that. Runner was off to the races. I think Mookie had it stolen, but that pitch is way too close to the zone for Teoscar to take with 2 strikes. The 0-2 swung on. That ball is roasted into right field against the shift, and Mookie will go station to station, but the Dodgers have runners on first and second, one out, and they've got something cooking. Hard hit ball, hit it against the shift. They were playing him back into the left, and Hernandez slams the bat as he headed to first base. They're going to have a quick powwow out there on the mound. They do that. We'll go ahead and put this in the chat. Saw somebody asking about this. Thought we had it pinned, but maybe I didn't pin it. That's the link to the 3D chat for tonight's Brewers-Cubs game. Freddie Freeman, your batter. Lefty-lefty matchup. Runner at first and second, one out. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss. 96, hit him with the sinker on the edge. It's 0-1. Pitch inside, swing, chops it over to second, and that should be a 4-6. Will not get the double play. Looked like Stott had a hard time getting the ball out of his glove. They will get the force at second base. Freddie Freeman will beat out any kind of effort towards first, and there's runners on the corners. 2 outs. Tommy Edman coming to the plate. Last year he was Mr. October. We'll see how he fares here in this spot. Turned around to the right side, the switch hitter with the southpaw on the mound. Warming up in the pen is Orion Kerkering for the Phillies. Sanchez just at 73 pitches. First pitch on the way is inside. Changeup just missed. Good take by Edman. That's 1 out. We'll pull the screen back so you can see any action on the base paths. The 1-0. Swing, banks it foul. Down the line. It's 1-1. The 1-1 count. All tied up, nothing apiece. Bottom of the 6th, 2 on, 2 out. The 1-1. Swing, pops it up. Will stay in play. Giving chases Harper over by the first base dugout, just out of his reach and into the Phillies dugout. 1-2. So Edman will live to tell the tale. It was just out of the reach of Harper. He was leaning over the railing, maybe a foot or so. The 1-2. Pitch number 77 for Sanchez. He brings it. Swing! Just got a piece of that one. Kept it alive. We'll do it again. 1-2. The 1-2 count. Brings it. Down and in. Ball 2. Deuce is wild here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 on, 2 out. Standing on deck is Will Smith. Tommy Edman digging in. The pitch. Swing, just got a piece of that. Bangs it off the plate once again. Sanchez has to feel like he's got an oar or a paddle out there swinging because he is getting just enough to stay alive on several of these pitches. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. The pitch on the way. Swing, chops it over towards third. Sanchez has to hurry. Fires it to first, and that will end the inning. Just got him in the nick of time. We'll head to the 7th inning. Top of the 7th. 0-0. Philadelphia. Time to grab the bats.
Okay, so I put password on it. Yeah, I put password on it because Broadband suggested for me to put a password on it to make it faster, and but obviously because they thought other people were using it, and
no, I think that's very unreasonable. Well, it was probably me.
Yeah, we've established that. And then my Wi-Fi was being slower inside my house, so my broadband suggested me to put a password on it.
Look, I don't mind how slow it runs. Actually, you know,
but I do.
That's the Wi-Fi within your house. What about the Wi-Fi that's coming out the walls? And that's what I'm using. Good enough for me.
Yeah, but like, what I'm trying to say is that Wi-Fi is still mine.
Well, okay, if you want to use some of it, I mean, you can sit in your garden and you can use the Wi-Fi there. I don't mind. But if you've got a lot of work to do, maybe you can let me know that you're using it so that, it doesn't interfere with the downloading. So you keep your Wi-Fi within the house, lock the windows, close the door, seal up the letterbox, but anything that comes out through the walls is public.
Ryan Sandberg stepping in to lead it off against Danny Cox. Sandberg walked his first time. Last time up, he grounded out third to first. 1 ball and 1 strike. Swung on, fly ball, left center field. That sends Coleman back, and that ball is gone. Home run for Ryne Sandberg. He hit it into the basket.
Denton True Young was an ungainly, out-of-place farm boy when he came to the Cleveland Spiders in 1890. Even his teammates took to calling him Cy, short for Cyrus, because he seemed so countrified. But Cy Young held the Chicago White Stockings to just 3 hits to win his first game, and then went on to win 510 more before he was through, a record never even approached by any other pitcher.
We're heading to the top of the 7th inning here in Los Angeles, City of Angels. First pitch on the way as they're going to bring Sheehan in, so Emmett Sheehan fires the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1. Day is done for Glasnow. Just 83 pitches, 6 innings, 8 strikeouts. The 0-1. Right there for a strike. 1-2. JT Realmuto. Kepler. And Castellanos due up in this inning. The 0-2 bangs it down the line, foul. Do it again. So the 6, 7, 8 hitters. Oh, 2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing, lifted into center field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. So, Phillies got the go-ahead run on. One on, nobody out. And Max Kepler to the plate. Righty-lefty, first pitch swinging, 96 miles an hour. Fouls it straight back, it's 0-1. Brings it in the dirt, 1-0. 1-1 count. You know, I get that he's been with the injuries and everything, but it's a problem if you're the Dodgers and you pay the outrageous amount that they paid Tyler Glasnow and he can't go past 83 innings in a playoff game. 83 pitches, excuse me. Pitch right there, first strike is 1-2. 1-2 count, and I get it. What, you know, they probably just feel like he's out of gas, but that's a major problem. 1-2, swing, fouls it away. You got to be able to lean on your big gun, because even though I think a lot of people think of as Ian Snell, Glasnow, when they're both healthy, toe-to-toe, man-to-man, Glasnow is just a touch in front of him. The 1-2. most consistent has been Yamamoto, but the best stuff is Glasnow. It's not really that close. What makes Snell so difficult is that he is a southpaw. 2-2 count. You have all that money tied up in all those arms, and you got Emmett Sheehan out there, which the youngsters pitched well this season, but in the postseason he's got an 11.57 ERA. 2-2 count. Swing, chops it over to first. Freddie to Mookie, back down to first. Ball gets away. Bad throw, and it's going to go into the Phillies dugout. And Mookie Betts will be charged with an error, and the go-ahead run is standing at second base into scoring position. Dodgers are back on the bullpen phone. That error is going to go to Mookie, but honestly, Emmett Sheehan's got to make that catch. Difficult play. But he was on the run, and the ball was a pretty good throw. The only reason why there's going to be an error is because a base was gained. They're giving the error. I don't think you can give that to Sheehan, but that's how they put it on the board right there. But we'll see if that gets changed down the road. First pitch on the way. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not, says Jim Wolf. Castellanos, it's 1-0. Should he probably make the play? Yeah, but it's not like it hit him right in the glove. I mean, he was still trying to find the base. So that'll probably get fixed, but right now they're giving the error to Sheehan. 1-0, foul back. That's called, they're in Los Angeles, and they're not giving Mookie no stinking error if they don't have to. 1-1 count. Sorry, Emmett, but you're going to take the back seat on that one. 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. One-two count. Righty. Runner at second. One out. The pitch, swing. That ball is roasted down the left field line, off the wall, and that's going to break the scoreless tie. And the Phillies have an RBI double by Castellanos. He comes through for them once again in the postseason, and the Phillies take a 1-0 lead. Good hard hit ball. Pitcher's got way too much of the plate, and he just snuck it in the line. But once again, when it's all said and done, and I get the error by which should be on Mookie, set that up. This really comes down to the fact you can only get 83 pitches out of Glasnow. He couldn't go back out there one morning. I guarantee you Sanchez does. First pitch on the way is a curveball up top, misses high to Bryson Stott. It's 1-0. And that has been their biggest Achilles heel all year long, is that bullpen. Sheehan has good stuff, but he has not refined it. The 1-0, swing and a miss, 97 miles an hour at the knees. Really is ironic, too, because remember in the offseason, all the arms that they signed from the bullpen, they're nowhere to be seen here in October. Kirby, Smart, Tanner Scott, the 1-1. Down and in. 2-1. Warming up in the pen is Banda. 2-1 count. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Two count. In the dirt. Just avoids getting hit in the leg. Stop. Jumps out of the way. Full count. Payoff pitch. Brings it. Swing, fouls it away, 96 miles an hour. Y'all are all in the chat talking about how old you are. Baseball makes us all feel forever young. The payoff pitch from Sheehan. Swing! Bangs it back. Foul. We'll do it one more time. Heck of a battle there at the plate with Stott and Sheehan. Righty-lefty matchup. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The third 3-2 offer. The payoff pitch from Sheehan. Swing, pops it up high and deep into left center field, drifting over, making the catch is Paez. He'll fire it into the infield for out number 2. Castellanos will retreat back to second base. If they have Ohtani pitch, it would be a piggyback situation. Because I think they would I think they would want to use him and as the first pitch on the way, swung on, slice foul. It's 0-1. You also have Blake Snell available. So if Ohtani pitches, Blake Snell could come out of the pen. And he's done that before in his career. It probably would be the best option for them to do. Ohtani hasn't done a whole lot of relief in his career. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Brought the heat that time to Trey Turner. It's 0-2. Runner at second. 2 outs. An 0-2 count. Dodger fans are at their feet. The 0-2. Swing! Slaps it foul down the line. The 0-2. Brings it. Swing! Fouls that one away. Castellanos getting really good jumps out there at second base, so anything that drops is going to be a run for sure. The 0-2 count. 7th inning stretch is on the way. Sheehan in a heck of a battle one more time. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that'll end the inning, but not before the Phillies put one on the board. It's 1-0. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All 1, 2, 3. Me out to the ball game. Me out to the sun. Find me something up Cracker Jack. I don't care.
back. We're heading to the bottom of the 7th inning, and the Dodgers will be coming to the plate. Phillies lead this one 1-0. Sanchez is warming back up there on the mound, so he'll be at it for at least another inning, or try to. Will Smith, Alex Call, Kike Hernandez are due up. Dodgers have put 81 pitches into Sanchez's night, so he'll be looking to get here through inning number 7 as the first pitch is right there. Drops the changeup inside. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Lefty righty. Brings it upstairs. For a strike, it's 0-2. Will Smith shaking his head and calling timeout. Didn't like that call. It was top of the zone. But he's been behind home plate and hasn't been getting some calls, so he's probably getting a little tired of home plate umpire Mark Wecker. The 0-2 count. Swing, rips it up the middle. Good play by Trey Turner. He'll fire it to first, and a 6-3 put out, one away. Trey Turner's been the star of the show tonight. Very good defensive plays. Man, he had to leap to his feet and throw an absolute bullet over there to first base because Will Smith runs well still for a backstop, and he was busting it down the line. Alex called the batter, first pitch upstairs for a strike. 0-1. Sanchez, 85 pitches in. The 0-1. Down and away, 1-1 count. Pitch smacks the outer edge. Did not get the call. 2-1. Standing on deck is Kike. In the hole is Paez. 2-1 count. Swing and a miss. 2-2. They do get. Looks like Jarren Duran's already warming up, so they may plan to get a 2-inning save from him tonight. If they do get Sanchez out of the game, they've got some left-handed bats they can turn to off the bench. Max Muncy being one of the big ones. 2-2 inside, did not get the call. JT Realmuto was about to gun it down to third and go around the horn. He thought they got the strikeout, and the look on Chris Sanchez's face, he was rolling his eyes, man. You'd have thought he was about a 6-year-old who didn't get dessert. The 3-2 down and in, ball 4. So the close call, 2 call, sends him to first base, and Mr. Telephone Man represents the tying run. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Bottom of the zone to Kike Hernandez. It's 0-1. Inside, almost gets him. That's one of those ones I almost think you have to take one for the team if you're Kike Hernandez, but he bends out of the way. 1-1. 1-1 count. Kike stepping out of the box for a second. Phillies lead it just 1-0. Tying run at first. Go ahead run at the plate. Bottom of the 7th. Game 4 of the NLCS, and the 1-1 down and in. Ball 2, 2-1. Sanchez, 93 pitches in. He might be running out of gas. Paez is on deck, and then you've got the top of the order. Be interesting to see if he doesn't get Hernandez as the 2-1 misses inside. Ball 3, 3-1. I would think that would mean they would probably go to Doval, but that would be really early. I mean, you would have to go 2 1/3 innings for a save. I know the season's on the line, but that's a long, long save. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, came out of his shoes on that changeup. Full count. Dodger fans are at their feet, trying to root Kike along. Runner at first, 1 out, a full count. Southpaw looks into JT and delivers. Swing! That ball's hammered into left field. That's through for a base hit. And the Dodgers have runners on first and second. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And that's going to bring Philadelphia Phillies manager Rob Thompson out of the dugout. He gone. Doval's going to come in. Man, this is going to be a long attempt at a save, but I guess he's banking on their offense will put some runs on the board and give him some distance. We'll be back in a flash. Game is on the line. 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th in a 1-run game. An elimination game for Philadelphia, and they turn to Doval in the back of their bullpen.
Found out Gilligan's Island only ran for 3 seasons. I could swear I've seen 700 episodes of that show.
Watch with my chair! Now, Chrysler's is repairing it, and they're gonna bring it right away.
Repairing it?
Yeah.
Somehow I get from that it got broke.
Why can't I get the hat? You're really gonna spend $200 on a hat when you won't even spend $5 to get me a Coke at the gas station? If you buy that stupid hat, we are no longer together. So, is it the hat or is it me? I got the hat. I'm single.
Hey, if I paid for your wax, you chilling with me until the hair grow back. Cause I paid to see that. Ain't nobody else paid for that but me. You gonna give me your keys and everything because I just got your basketball court shined. You ain't about to go play a one-on-one with nobody else right now. You staying here.
Mike Kelly was the trickiest player who ever handled a baseball. There was nothing he would not attempt. Baseball rules were never made for Kel.
The most popular and most notorious star of the 19th century was Michael Joseph King Kelly, the sure-handed catcher for the Chicago White Stockings. He was so skilled at stealing bases, he once stole 6 in a single game, that he inspired a popular song, Slide, Kelly, Slide. He sometimes cut across the diamond, skipping second altogether when the umpire was not looking. Kelly drank as hard as he competed. Once, A.G. Spaulding put Pinkerton detectives on his trail and accused him of having been in a saloon at 3 a.m. drinking lemonade. Kelly was indignant. It was straight whiskey, he said. I never drank a lemonade at that hour in my life.
Welcome back. Johan Duran. This is interesting. They had Kerkering warming up in the last inning. Now with the lead, I mean, you're asking this man to go 2 1/3 innings, a closer. Pinch runners in the game. Justin Dean stands at second base now. He's in for Call. Alex Call. And here we go. Righty-righty matchup. Baez at the plate. First pitch on the way, 97, P at the knees. It's 0-1. Baez 0 for 2 on the day against the left-hander. Takes some fire, swing, chops it foul. 0-2. Little surprise, I thought we might get a pinch hit here from Max Muncy. The 0-2 count. Baez does have 27 home runs on the year. The 0-2. Swing, fouls it away. We'll do it again. And maybe he's looking at it as we're in the 7th, we're not in the 9th, but you get runners at first and second with 1 out and the closer up for the Phillies. You have a chance to win this series if someone can come through here. Standing on deck is Shohei Ohtani. The 0-2. Swing! Just got a piece of that. Runners were going. They were going for a double steal there. I don't know if I love that. I'll tell you why. If you steal both bases and he strikes out, they're going to automatically walk Ohtani to get to Betts. And not that Mookie can't come through, but I want my best man up there at the plate with the game on the line, with the series on the line. Now, granted, if he knocks one through the hole, then you're going to score at least 1 run. But Duran, there's a real quick conversation out there. I think they're disguising it as a pitch comp thing, but I'm telling you, there was some advice being given from his translator. Home plate umpire Mark Wegner is out there to try to referee it, but what exactly could he referee? Because he has no idea what they're saying. I'm telling you, there's some shady actions going on there, man. I don't think there's a lot you can do about that. The 0-2 count. 2 on, 2 out. Deuce is wild. Bottom of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch. Swing! Chops it over to first. Harper will take the easy out. He'll step on the bag. 2 down. Runners at first and second move to second and third. And Ohtani is due up. We'll see if they pitch to him. Now, Ohtani is batting 154 in the series. But it seems, yeah, okay, I was right. They're going to go ahead and walk the bases loaded. They thought about it for a second. Bases loaded, ducks all over the pond. And here comes Mookie Betts. Doesn't get any bigger than this in October. Mookie, righty-righty matchup. This entire city of Los Angeles is standing up. First pitch on the way. 99 miles an hour below the knees. It's 1-0. We'll bring you in a bit because the game right now is at the plate. The 1-0. Down and in. 2-0. Now, if you're Shohei Ohtani, you got to make him throw a strike here because a walk ties the ball game. 2-0 count. Dodger blue. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased the 100-mile-an-hour pitch up top of the zone. 1-1. I think it may have frozen up, so we'll go ahead and we'll get that fixed in a second, but I'll continue to call you the game. The 1-1 or 2-1 misses high, ball 3-1. 101 miles an hour out of the zone. The 3-1 count. Swung on, foul back out of play, full count. Bases loaded. 2 outs. A 3-2 count. The payoff pitch. Inside high, ball 4, and the Dodgers have tied it up. Wow. So that backfired on Thompson. I really don't hate the strategy behind it, though, because at the end of the day, this is Game 7 for the Phillies for all intents and purposes. So bases are juiced. Still 2 outs. And Teoscar Hernandez, who's been one of the hottest hitters in October, stands at the plate. Righty-righty matchup, kicks and fires. Way outside wide, 101 miles an hour. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. High swing and a miss. Went around on 101 out of the zone, about just above the letters, 1-1. Teoscar, you got to have a little more discipline in that spot right there, but you can understand he was looking to go for the downs because this place will erupt if the ball leaves the yard. The 1-1. Swing! Chases 102 out of the zone once again. 1-2. So Teoscar Hernandez has really widened his zone. What should be 3-0 right now is 1-2. Game tied at 1. Bottom of the 7th. Phillies 1, Los Angeles 1. Dodgers lead the series 2 games to 1. The 1-2. Lifts the glove, brings it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Duran threw 3 pitches well out of the zone, and Hernandez chased all 3. But not before the Dodgers tie it up. It's 1-1, son, and we're heading to the top of the 8th.
106 miles to Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses
and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? Yeah, I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
When buying a beer, don't make this mistake. Buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Okay. Let's get it! Hey!
Afternoon, everybody. Put my pants on, one leg at a time. Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is not...
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Drink a beer. Salute.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to. Pretty soon we're going to be calling this country.
I'm meaning the Lord. You gotta understand it. We're on a mission from God.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
Welcome back, y'all. Roki Sasaki coming on with a 4.46 ERA. The rookie right-hander. First pitch on the way to Kyle Schwarber. It's 1-0. Putting a rookie right-hander up against Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper with the game on the line. 1-0, swung on, pops it up. High into right field. Underneath it, that'll bring rain, but not before. Out number 1, F9 in your scorecard. I get that he's one of your best arms, but I don't know if I'm going to. He's just kind of helping out their bats as hard as he throws. Bryce Harper digging in, first pitch. Swing, slices it foul. It's 0-1. You got Banda and Vesia along with Wrobleski from the left-hand side of the bullpen. The 0-1. Swing, chops it foul. It's 0-2. I think I would have went Vesia in this spot just because of the two left-handers. But see how Sasaki does. The 0-2 count. Down and away. Do you go around? Ball gets away. Harper better hope not, because he didn't offer towards first base. He did not offer. It's 1-2. I would have been saving. I guess it's tough because you want to put your best pitcher, your best arm out there that you have available, but I'd be looking at, and if you are going to go with as the 1-2, swing, chops it foul, do it again. If you are going to go with Shohei Ohtani as your starter on game number 5, I'd be throwing some Blake Snell out of the bullpen against those two left-handers. If you can if you can win the game, it doesn't matter. The pitch, swing, pops it up, high in the sky. Huge can of corn in left field, but almost colliding is Kike Hernandez. And that would have been all on him and the left fielder, Paez, who moved over from center. But that ball is Paez's. Kike's got to get out of the way. These guys play all over the outfield and infield, so Kike's very aware of. Maybe you didn't hear him. First pitch swinging, chops it just over the glove of Sasaki. 4-3 put out, firing it over there to first. Eddie to Freddie, and that'll end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th here in Los Angeles in a 1-1 tie elimination game for the Phillies.
I can send you the address.
He didn't bring his phone, so...
Oh, I can give you the address.
No need.
Can't hurt.
Might hurt.
Armchair.
If the Hunger Games started on Monday, District 5 will have y'all done by Tuesday.
There's no way you can be serious. Ain't nobody messing with District 3. Straight out. Let's talk about it. Let's start at Texas. It has more guns than anybody else in the union. We straight with firearms. Arkansas has all of our resources. If you didn't know, that's where Walmart is headquartered at. We ain't shipping nothing out to nobody that ain't District 3. So resources. The Bible Belt, which is Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, and Florida, they gonna beat your ass and then pray for you. Straight up. Ain't nobody messing with them. And that's where all the hitters coming from. So we're gonna send all them Floridians in early and take out whatever y'all got going on in the DMV, which ain't a lot of much. Be real. And if y'all try to invade 3, you're gonna have to come through North Carolina and Tennessee first. That's where all the rednecks are with all their bunkers just ready to blow up folks.
Bro, you're actually funny. I knew that. A lot of people know that. I'm okay. What's getting me is the actually.
So I used to date this guy. And he. Oh, I don't think I'm ready to talk about that yet.
Kelly and other carousing Chicago players were widely blamed for losing the championship to St. Louis in 1886. That winter, an exasperated Spaulding sold Kelly to Boston for the unheard-of sum of $10,000. Chicago fans were devastated, but Boston fans were so delighted they presented their new star with a house and a carriage drawn by 2 white horses in which to ride to the ballpark.
Welcome back. Los Angeles, California. Dodgers, Phillies, 1-1. Bottom of the 8th. Dodgers looking to crack on the board and take the lead. It'll be Freddie Freeman coming to the plate. All the scoring happened in the previous inning. 1 by Philly, 1 by the Dodgers. Dodgers had a golden opportunity with the bases loaded as the first pitch on the way from Duran to Freddie Freeman is 98 on the inner track. It's 0-1. Hernandez was swinging 3 pitches out of the zone, struck out on 4 pitches. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. Duran, 17 pitches in now. So you got to figure he could probably give you the 8. It's going to be dicey for him to go farther than that. You'd be playing with fire if you did that. The 1-1. Oh, they call that a strike. Freddie doesn't like it. I can't blame him. Bad call once again by Wegner. Tell you what, that umpire scorecard that I always go on every day, that thing has been off to you. 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. During the year, they're pretty spot on. They miss some calls, but all in all, they're pretty. During the playoffs or the postseason, I don't know if they're in cahoots or something, but they're giving some really good, excellent grades to umpires who have not deserved it. There have been some good games called as the first pitch on the way is swung on, chopped on the ground by Edman, and that'll be an easy out. Bat at bat by Tommy Edman. You got to take some pitches there, son. 2 down. So now Duran is only at 20 pitches, so he may get through the 9th inning. Warming up in the pen is Strom, the left-hander. They may bring him in when the lineup flips over to Shohei Ohtani next time. First pitch on the way is 100 miles an hour off the plate. To Will Smith, it's 1-0. I mean, you just flat out cannot have a 1-pitch out when you're trying to get a guy out of the game. 1-0. Especially someone who's been in and out of the strike zone. Fouls it back, it's 1-1. 1-1 count. Game tied at 1. Aces wild here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Pitch on the way to Smith. He's been given that top shelf strike to the curveball all night long. 1-2. One thing you do know is that if you got 2 strikes on you, you can't take anything high with Wegner behind the plate. The 1-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase one off the plate. That'll end the inning. And Duran is only at 24 pitches. He probably has a couple more at bats in him. We'll be back in a flash. Top of the 9th we go. Tied up at 1 in Los Angeles.
What do you say when someone says you're not my cup of tea? I drink coffee anyway, so.
We're dog owners. We're gonna say the word naked anytime we take off our dog's collar. Someone's naked. We're dog owners. Of course we're gonna wake up to diarrhea on the floor at 2 in the morning. We're dog owners. We're gonna wait outside in the freezing cold for 5 hours for our dog to do their business, but instead they're gonna sniff every blade of grass. We're dog owners. We're gonna pay the vet over $1,000 just to find out that our dog has a little tummy ache. We're dog owners. If you ask to see a photo of our dogs, we're gonna show you way more than just one. In fact, I have a whole presentation ready, so you better sit down. We're dog owners. Of course, they each have their own personal stockings for Christmas.
If your name is Becca and I can't call you Becca, I don't want to be your friend.
I love King Kelly. I just love King Kelly. It's one of the great stories, my favorite. Is a day when he was sitting on the bench. And the rule at that time was that if you wanted to substitute for a player, all you had to do was announce yourself. So a foul ball comes in the direction of the bench. Kelly stands up, yells out, "Kelly now catching for Boston." Catches the ball, and it's recorded as an out. This is the trickster, this is the villain, this is the fool. He is also a great, great player. He is all the wonderful archetypes of baseball wrapped into one. And he also managed to drink himself to death before he hit the age of 40. So that's also an archetype, alas, in baseball.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. We're heading to the top of the 9th inning. Looks like Sasaki's going to be out there for one more inning, or at least try to get through that. 1-1 your score, Dodgers and Phillies. 9th inning. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for Philly. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error for Los Angeles. If the Dodgers win, they head to the NLCS. If the Phillies win, they both head back to Philadelphia for an elimination Game 5. First pitch on the way to Brandon Marsh. Captain Caveman will bang it on the ground over to second. 4-3 put out. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here to start the 9th. Max Kepler and then Nick Castellanos coming to the plate. I'm sorry, Real Muto, then Kepler, then Castellanos. Real Muto 1 for 3 with the single. Castellanos has the lone RBI for the Phillies. He ripped one down the left field line to drive in Kepler back in the 7th inning. One count. Sasaki kicks and fires, Gold Glove and all. Drops a hammer right there on the outer edge. To go around, he did. It's 0-1. Real Muto did not like it. Yeah, that one actually looked like he went around. The 0-1. In the dirt, 1-1. 1-1 count. Oh, they called. Okay, they said that he went around. I thought he held up. So an 0-2 count. Kicks and fires. Swing. Fouls it back in on his hands. Do it one more time. Standing on deck is Kepler. Strom is warmed up in the pen. Now, whether or not they're going to go to him, it looks like the night might be through for Duran. He's got his hat off and the 0-2. Inside 1-2. And I only got a peek of it, but it almost looked like he was getting handshakes at the end of that inning. He's got a towel on his head, not wearing a cap, so leaning over the edge. You got to figure he's probably through. Through 24 pitches is the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him. Crowd erupting. 2 away. Max Kepler coming to the plate. 18 home runs on the year. Righty lefty, first pitch on the way, 99, misses high and out of the zone. 1-0. Rocks and fires, swing and a miss. 1-1. 1-1 count. Top of the 9th, 2 outs. Game tied. The pitch. Swing, chops it foul down the line. We'll do it one more time. The 1-2. Sasaki brings it. Swing, pops it up. High in the sky, can of corn. Who wants it? Kike's there on the infield grass, and that'll end the inning. The Dodgers grab the bats. They can walk it off. They can walk off the series. Strom's coming out of the pen when we return here in Dodgerland.
Here's the problem with cats. Best case scenario. You get the smartest cat in the world. He still craps in your house. I'll tell you what. Instead of getting a cat, why don't we all just stop flushing?
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
I was a natural-born kicker, bent upon making trouble for others. I had an instinctive dislike both to study and work, and I shirked them whenever the opportunity offered. Cap Anson.
His real name was Adrian Constantine Anson, but those who cheered him for 27 years knew him first as Baby, then as Cap, and finally as Pop. He was the greatest player of his century. Anson played every position but pitcher for the Philadelphia Athletics, then joined Spalding's Chicago White Stockings and became first baseman and captain. He batted over 300 for 20 consecutive seasons, drove in 1,700 runs, and was the first man ever to accumulate 3,000 hits. Chicago fans loved Anson, but his players did not. He was too stern a taskmaster for that, imposing bed checks, levying $100 fines for beer drinking, insisting they report for a new early season workout he called spring training. Cap Anson was the symbol, one writer said, of all that was strong and good in baseball.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 9th inning. Nobody out. We talked about this earlier. Max Muncy is coming to the plate. He'll lead us off. Interesting choice since there's a left-hander on the mound, but Muncy will come to the plate. Lifting Dean out of the game. First pitch on the way is down and away. It's 1-0. Justin Dean, not much of a batter. I'm just surprised that they went with Max Muncy in this spot. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Blew it right by him up top. 1-1. 1-1 count. You had Wortvit and you had Kim, but Kim's the left-hander too, as the 1-1 swung on. Pops it up high and deep into center field. Not deep enough. Drifting back, making the catch. Route number 1, F8 in your scorecard, Brandon Marsh. You did have Miguel Rojas out there as well on the bench. So you had a few right-handers you could have went to. It's just odd that that's who they went to with the left-hander out. I believe that's Kirkering again warming up in the Philly bullpen. The right-hander. Kike Hernandez, the batter. First pitch in the dirt. 1-0. Paez is on deck, and then you would have Shohei Ohtani in the hole. And you got to figure Strom stays in to face Ohtani, and then they would go to the right-hander, whether that's this inning or the next. The 1-0. Drops a curveball top of the zone. Evens up the count at 1-1. 1-1 count. Teams tied at 1. Pitch. Swing! Just got a piece of it. Fouled out of the glove. JT Real Muto. It's 1-2. Kike takes his timeout. One, 2 count. Pitch swung on. Hammer back foul. Will do it again. The 1-2 count. Strom looking in. Bends and brings it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase 92. High and out of the zone. 2 down. So that'll bring Andy Paez to the plate. Shohei Ohtani moves on deck. Someone's got to get on for him to keep us out of extras. Lefty, first pitch swinging. Foul back, Paez, four-seam fastball. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing fouls it back. It's 0-2. Oh, 2 count. Pitch on the way. Swing! Rips it down. Back behind home plate. He was bringing that one. Heavy fastball there. Paez trying to work his way aboard any way he can. An 0-2 count. The pitch. Swing! That ball's lifted high and deep, but not deep enough. Drifting over, making the easy catch out there in left is Kepler, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to extra innings, free baseball, here on the BCR, back in a flash.
Oh my God, I almost died. I almost died. That was so scary. Thank you.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
I know you have a great memory, and I just thought we'd get some of the baseball things out of the way. Going along the way in pursuit of Ty Cobb, you remember your 1,000th hit?
Yes, sir. I was off Carl Morton down in Atlanta at that time. He was Rookie of the Year for the Atlanta Ball Club, and, he passed away a couple years ago at a very young age, so he's a fine pitcher.
Do you remember your first hit?
Sure, everybody remembers their first hit. It was at Crosby Field. It was my 5th at-bat. It was against Bob Friend. It was a triple down the left field line.
All right, what about hit number 2,000?
2000, I missed getting it here in Cincinnati, and I got it off of Ron Bryan at Candlestick Park in front of a big crowd of about 4,300.
What about hit number 3,000?
Well, 2,500 was right here against Bruce Keeson the last day before we went on a long road trip, and of course 3,000 was right here against the Montreal Expos, and that was kind of ironic because it was off of Steve Rogers, and the guy who presented me the ball was Tony Perez in a Montreal uniform, and I had a Cincinnati uniform on. And last year when we came back, I had a chance to get my 4,000 hit with me in a Montreal uniform and him playing first in a Cincinnati uniform, but I walked 4 times and grounded out once.
When you broke Stan Musial's record?
Well, that was off of Mark Littell, 36-31, and I might add it was the first day back after the 81 strike, because I tied the record off of Nolan Ryan the day before the strike went into effect.
What about that 4,000th hit? Who was that against?
My old team, the Philadelphia Phillies, who I played with before I went to Montreal, and it was off of Jerry Kuzman. It was a double down the right field line.
So a lot of the things you have done occurred right here in Cincinnati, including the last day of what? Ty Cobb's career, wasn't it his anniversary?
Right, it was 57 years to the day that he pinched hit for the last time, and when he pinched hit, he went back home. I don't know why he went back home, but he just decided to retire at that time.
Thank you, Peter. Appreciate you supporting the channel. And we'll get to Brian here in 1 second. 1-1 your score, top 10. Roki Sasaki will go back to work. Castellanos, the batter, first pitch, P at the knees, 100 miles an hour. Didn't get the call, but it looked like it hit the zone. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Fouls down the third base side. 1-1. Castellanos, Stott, and then back to the top of the order with Trey Turner is the one pitch. Right there for a strike, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Banda is warming up in the pen. Thank you, Jason. 1-2. Swing! Chops it foul. Luzardo is warming up in the Phillies pen. That's interesting, the starter. 1-2 count. Sasaki kicks and fires. Swing, rifles that one back foul. We'll do it again. 1-1 your score. The Dodgers win. They go to the NLCS. Phillies win. We go back to Philly. The 1-2 swing. Hits it hard on the ground over to third. Scoop, flip. 5-3 put out. Good play over there by Muncy. And away. Muncy is at third. Switching from third to left is Kike Hernandez. We went over this earlier, but Paez went from center to left. Now he's back in center. With Kike going over to left. First pitch on the way is down and in. Right there at the knees for a strike to Bryson Stott. It's on 1. The 0-1 count. Bender just off the plate, misses. 1-1. Swing, pops it back foul. 1-2. If the Dodgers do win, game 1 of the NLCS is Monday, so they'll have plenty of time to rest folks up. Game 5 of this series would be Saturday night. 1-2 outside wide, 2-2. Once this game ends, we will put the Cubs-Brewers game on over on Armchair or QB Radio. As the 2-2. Swing, fouls it away. It's another thing that I just do not understand from these TV geniuses. Why you would stack games, and they've done it all postseason. You stack games. Thank you, Uncle Charlie. The 2-2, did he go around? He did strike 3. Appreciate all the support, y'all. Makes you feel appreciated when folks are doing that. But all off season long, postseason long, these games are stacked on top of each other. Exactly 3 hours apiece. Is the first pitch on the way, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Postseason games rarely get over with in 3 hours because there's so many pitching changes. The 0-1, inside 1. So the idea that you think, I could even live with 3.5 hours in between, because if a game goes to extras, you can't predict that anyways. The 1-1, inside, 2-1. But if you remember if you've been here since the beginning of this broadcast, the first 4 or 5 innings went by really fast as the 2-1, outside wide, 3-1. So if this was a traditional type of game, and we're in the 10th inning, we'd probably be 9:30, 10 o'clock right now. So it makes no sense that they will stack them on top of each other. The 3-1 swing and a miss. 100 miles an hour, full count. Standing on deck is Schwarber. The Dodger fans are at their feet. The payoff pitch. Swing, slices it towards right field, coming in, making the running catch is Teoscar, and that'll end the inning. Dodgers grab the bats. Bottom of the 10th we go. Ohtani leads us off. We could see something magical. Don't go anywhere.
What's your type?
6 foot, money, Mexican, well-mannered.
Where the do you find a 6-foot Mexican?
Italian food.
What?
You once asked what I wanted for dinner. The answer is Italian food. And maybe it's weird to meet a girl who doesn't care about carbs, and my answer to that is it's nice to meet you.
Do you want to do Uber Eats or not?
Maybe I'm a mess. Maybe I'm a dork. Maybe I forgot to pick up our kids from daycare. But guess what? I'm your mess. I'm your dork. I'm your forgotten.
I'm sorry, where are the kids?
And that's what I love about you. You don't care. Well, I just said it. I love you. I love you.
I love you too, but are you gonna pick up the boys from daycare?
Trader Joe's.
What?
We had just walked out of the parking lot. I said, we have to go back in. We forgot the dark chocolate covered peanut butter cups. and then you pulled them out of your bag, you would remember them. That's when I fell in love with you.
That was last week.
So it's too soon. I moved too fast, yeah.
We've been married for 7 years.
Well, maybe you're scared, but I'm not.
First base umpire is Dinkinger, American League.
The people in St. Louis to this day still think it was Game 7 because they think they lost the World Series on that call.
They still dropped a pop-up that inning.
And Clark doesn't know where he is.
They still had a pass ball.
That gets away from Porter and the runners move up.
And they still blame that on Dankinger.
And that's a looper hitting the right field for a base hit. Here comes Sunburn. Here's the throw. He scores. We go to a 7.
What's up, Braves country? Looking forward to a great Atlanta Braves season. See y'all at the ballpark.
Well, Luzardo's coming out of the pen. Jesus Luzardo, who pitched to Jim the other night, he's set to face Shohei Ohtani, and then the right-handed bats of Mookie Betts and Teoscar Hernandez. Anybody gets on Freddie Freeman. See, the southpaw, obviously his main reasoning for being in there is to face Ohtani and then go from there. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. 98 miles an hour. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Sweeper, swing and a miss up top. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Shohei Ohtani batting just 154 in this postseason. Looking to get off the schneid. The 0-2. 89 punched him out on the outer edge, down at the corner. One away. Too close to take for Ohtani, that's for sure. You can argue whether that was a strike or not. It was right there. There were 2 strikes, especially in the postseason. You got to swing the bat. You can tell Ohtani's just not hitting well. I think more's going on between his ears than anything else. First pitch on the way is right there. Drops a sweeper at the knees to Mookie Betts. It's 0-1. Luzardo would be able to work at least a few innings, I would think. The 0-1. Swing. Whistles it foul and out of play. It's 0-2. Oh-2 count. We've had 17 strikeouts in the game total between the two teams. The pitch on the way, high and out of the zone, 99 miles an hour, 1-2. The left-hander Vesey is warming up in the pen for the Dodgers. The 1-2. Brings it. Swing, lifts it into center. Lazy fly ball. F8 in your scorecard. 2 down. 1-1 your score, bottom of the 10th. Dodgers are 1 swing away from the NLCS. The Phillies trying to knock this series up and head it back home to Citizens Bank for a game number 5 on Saturday. First pitch on the way to Teoscar. I knew I was going to do that eventually in the series. It's right there for a strike. It's 0-1. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for Philly. 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error for the Dodgers. Both runs came in the 7th inning. Castellanos doubled Kepler home as the 0-1. Down and in 1-1. That made it 1-0 Philadelphia. The Dodgers tied it up with a walk by Mookie Betts. Hernandez came up to the plate with the bases loaded and swung at 3 bad pitches out of the zone, or the Dodgers may be already celebrating in the clubhouse right now. The 1-1, swing and a miss, it's 1-2. The 1-2. Down and in. Does he go around? He did. Jim Wolf calls him out, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. We'll head to the 11th inning. It's still tied at 1 here in Los Angeles.
So my wife and I share a sense of humor.
No, we don't.
We have to because she doesn't have one.
Those people told you for days in advance that if the university sought to go ahead with that construction, they were going to physically destroy the university. Now, why did you
negotiate many times?
Negotiate? What is to negotiate? What is?
The university is a public institution.
That's right. But the university,
for its own community and for the community of Berkeley that live around it.
All of it began the first time some of you who know better and are old enough to know better let young people think that they had the right to choose the laws they would obey as long as they were doing it in the name of social protest.
Here are some baseball facts you might not have known. In 1978, the Yankees handed out candy bars with Reggie Jackson on the wrapper called Reggie Bars. When Jackson was playing for the Baltimore Orioles, he said, "If I played in New York, they'd name a candy bar after me." In a 1947 college baseball game between Yale and Fordham, each team had a very notable player. The first baseman for Yale was future President George H.W. Bush, and the Fordham center fielder was legendary Dodgers announcer Vin Scully. H.W. Bush and Yale would go on to win the game 3-1.
You see a guy hit the ball out the ballpark, grand slam home run to win a baseball game. And that same guy can come up tomorrow in that situation and miss the ball and lose the ball game. It can bring you up here, and don't get too damn cocky, because tomorrow it can bring you down there. See? But one thing about it, though, you know it always will be a tomorrow. You got me today, but I'm coming back.
Doesn't get any bigger than this. Top of the 11th in an elimination game here in October. Vesia coming onto the mound with a 3.02 ERA in the regular season. He is going to face the heart of the Philadelphia Phillies order. Kyle Schwarber leads us off. Bryce Harper stands on deck. The first pitch on the way. 91. Whoa! Up top, it's 0-1. And Schwarber, that pitch was out of the zone. I think Schwarber was wanting a clarification. Was that a strike, or are you saying I went around? I'm pretty sure he rang it up as a strike. The 0-1, down and away, 1-1. We've seen some bad calls by Wegner behind the plate tonight if you're just joining us, but that one might be the worst. He's got dinner planned somewhere, I guess. 1-1. Swing, chops it over towards second. Edmund scoops it with his glove, flips it to Freddie. Nifty play, one away. That is some slick glove in there, but you see guys screw that up all the time where it catches the lip of the glove and doesn't quite get there in time, and Schwarber would have been safe if there was any delay on that. Lefty-lefty matchup, Bryce Harper digging in. First pitch, 93. High and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Standing on deck is Bo. Marsh in the hole if anybody gets on. Right there on the outer edge. 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Kicks down and away. Ball 3, 3-0. Alec Bohm standing on deck. The 3-0 count to Harper. You go in and challenge him because you don't want to walk him. But you pitch around him and hope you can get out of the jam. Bohm on deck, Marcia in the hole. The 3-0. You go around, he did, 3-1. Vesia wanted home plate umpire to Mark Wegner to check down the third base line, but Wegner already rang him up. The 3-1 count. Swing! Fouls it back. We'll do it again. Full count. Payoff pitch. Vesia brings it. Swing! That ball slapped foul and into the crowd, left field side. Do it again. 3-2. Right-hander warming up in the bullpen, Trinan. The payoff pitch. Up high, misses ball 4. And Bryce Harper will head on down to first. Lefty-righty matchup now. Alec Bohm, runner on first. First pitch on the way. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Center field, drifted back on the track. Banging into the wall, making the catch at the wall as Harper scampers back to first. 2 down. Paez had to get on his horse quickly. That ball was smoked. We were about to put the action cam on, but didn't get to it fast enough as that ball was absolutely hammered. We'll put it on now. Runner at first. 2 outs. And Pryor's going to come out there and talk to him. As Harrison Bader is going to pinch hit for Brandon Marsh. Now they could go to the pen and bring the right-hander in. JT Realmuto stands on deck. Thought Pryor may be out there just buying time, but it looks like they're going to let him pitch to him. If they were to bring the right-hander in, the only left-handed bat they have on their bench is the switch hitter, Rafael Marchand, the backup catcher. First pitch on the way, bounces away and goes to the backstop, and just like that, Philly. Bryce Harper is at second base, the go-ahead run. Bad pitch by Vesia. Talk about this all year long, but the catchers nowadays, they don't set up in the proper stance. They lean on their knee to try to frame pitches, and that one definitely cost Will Smith. He could not react in times it went to his backhand. The 1-0 swing, chops it over to third, but foul. 1-1. Harper's getting a pretty good lead over there at second base. Bader batted .277 on the year, 17 home runs. 1-1. Swing! Chop the changeup in between home and third. 1-2. Dodger fans coming to their feet, trying to root Vesey on. Bader looking for any kind of a blooper, a bleeder, a seeing eye single, anything to bring Harper home. The infield is back and to the left. Right side with open holes, the 1-2. Swing, pops it back foul. Four-seam fastball. It's 1-2. 1-2 count. Harper with good speed standing at second base. Vesia looking in. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Blocked this time by Smith as the ball is a little closer to him. This will be the 17th pitch of the inning. Vesia trying to end it here as JT Realmuto looms on deck. Kepler in the hole. Harper at second. The 2-2. Swing. Fouls that one back. We'll do it again. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. The 2-2. In the dirt. Full count. Bader digging in. Vesia comes set, lifts the blue glove. Kicks and brings it. Swing! Chops that one foul. That's the 5th foul ball of this at bat. Dodgers 1, Phillies 1. Top of the 11th inning. All eyes on the plate with a full count. Runner in scoring position. Infield with the overshift to the left. Freddie Freeman pretty much by his lonesome on the right side. So anything hit over there is going to have to be right at him. The payoff pitch. Swing, pops it up. Will it stay in play? Will Smith gives chase on this one. It will bend into the crowd. Another foul ball. This will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. That was the 6th foul ball. Harper at second. 2 outs. Lefty righty. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Chase one off the edge, and that'll end the inning. Dodgers grab the bats. When we return, it's 1-1. Heading to the bottom of the 11th.
You know why there's no knock-knock jokes about America?
No, why?
Because freedom rings.
This will solve most of the problems in your life, and I'll keep it short and sweet. Love who loves you, support who supports you, respect who respects you, and ignore who ignores you. Simple.
People often ask me, Marcel, what's the best way to change a tire? And I give them the truth. My name isn't Marcel. It's Heidi, and I don't know how to change a tire. The only reason I'm outside is because I heard the heat was stroking people. Had to see for myself.
July 9th, 1958 on Capitol Hill, after the old professor gives 45 minutes of rambling and confusing testimony, many of the senators laugh when they ask the Mick to respond to his inquiry about the issues. Casey Stengel and Mickey Mantle appear in front of a Senate subcommittee investigating baseball's antitrust exemption.
I was asking you, sir, why it is that baseball wants this bill passed.
I would say I wouldn't know, but I would say the reason why they'd want it passed is to keep baseball going as the highest baseball sport that has gone into baseball, and from the baseball angle. I'm not going to speak of any other sport. I'm not in here to argue about other sports. I'm in the baseball business. It's been run cleaner than any baseball business that was ever put out in the 100 years at the present time.
Well, Mr. Mantle, do you have any observations with reference to the applicability of the antitrust laws to baseball?
My views are just about the same as Casey's.
That'll be $135.82.
Okay, who do I make the check out to?
To Target. Who the f*** else would you make it out to?
Welcome back. We are still tied at 1. And Jesus Luzardo set to face Freddie Freeman. First pitch on the way. Drops a sweeper right there for a strike. It's 0-1. 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Oh, 2 count. In the dirt, kicks and fires, bounces off the just wide of the plate. The Dodgers score this inning, the series is over. The 1-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the heat up top. One away. One up, one down. And that'll bring Tommy Edman to the plate. Edman, first pitch for a strike, lefty-righty matchup. It's 0-1. Edman 0 for 4 on the day. As the 0-1 misses high. 1-1. He's had 3 ground outs and a fly out to left. Kirkring looks like he's warming up once again. The 1-1. Down and away, ball 2-1. So a 2-1 count. Meanwhile, the Cubs have taken a 3-0 lead in the bottom of the first. Ian Happ is hitting a 3-run home run there. The 2-1 pitch. Right there, bang at the knees. It's 2-2. The 2-2. Kicks and fires. Good take there. Ball 3-3-2. Standing on deck is Will Smith. They keep the line moving. Max Muncy in the hole. The payoff pitch. Swing. Fights that one off foul to the third base dugout. Payoff pitch, swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. As soon as this game is over, we will turn on the Chicago 3D over on Armchair QB Radio. The link is at the top of this channel. The payoff pitch, swing, rips it into left field, and that is down for a base hit. So, Dodgers got something going here. Roped one into left field. With his speed, you got to keep an eye on Tommy Edman if you're JT Realmuto and the Phillies. They're going to pinch run for Edman. That's interesting. Edman's got good speed, but Kim's is a little faster, so he'll take over at second base if this game goes to the 12th. And Kim does have a good glove. That is very interesting. I would have thought they would have saved him for a much slower runner. So Will Smith has a chance to win this game. First pitch on the way. P at the knees, 97 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. 2 for 13 versus Luzardo in his career, but it only takes that one. The 0-1. Down and in, 1-1. On deck is Max Muncy, the left-handed bat. Kike is in the hole. Paez would follow. That'll take you to the bottom of the order. Infield back into the left. Huge hole on the right side, holding on the runner. The 1-1. Down below the knees. Good take. That was a close pitch. Sweeper, 2-1. Hasn't been given a ton down there at the bottom of that zone, so not an egregious call. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Chase one down and in. 2-2. Zardo pitching well. He's hitting the spots. You never know when a guy has to come out of the pen like this, a starter that gets called on with short notice. The 2-2. Knotted up at 1. The pitch. Outside wide. 98 miles an hour. They check down the first base line. Jim Wolf says no dice. Full count. Scariest proposition, whether you're a Philly or Dodgers fan. If this game does go to the Game 5, Jim Wolf is behind the plate. Payoff pitch. Swing! That ball's lifted. High into center field. Deep but not deep enough. Drifting back, making the easy catch. In center field is Weston Wilson. Kepler. 2 down. Wilson came in for Bader and slid over to left field. Kepler slid over to center. That's an odd one in its own right, because Harrison Bader's a pretty darn good fielder. Lefty. First pitch swinging. Max Muncy, he rips it through the hole, and that's going to be a base hit. And Kim's going to go all the way first to third. And runners on the corners, 2 outs, and the series winning run stands at third base. Don't go anywhere. And the man coming to the plate has had many a big moments in October. Kike Hernandez coming to the plate. We're going to have a powwow on the mound. It looks like we're going to get a pitching change. We'll be back in a flash. Game on the line. Don't go anywhere. Holy Toledo. On this date in 1888, Kentucky Colonel's right-hander, Elton Icebox Chamberlain, a natural right-hander, throws left-handed for the final 2 innings during his complete game victory against the visiting Kansas City Cowboys. Louisville wins the American Association contest in Eclipse Park 18-6. On this date in 1937, Cincinnati Reds starter Peaches Davis gives up 15 hits, but goes the distance in the Cincinnati Reds' 21-10 rout of Philadelphia. The right-hander's battery mate, Ernie Lombardi, goes 6 for 6 in the Baker Bowl contest, collecting 5 singles and a double. On this date, 1943, due to the poor grade of rubber cement used to make baseballs because of wartime rubber shortages, a different type of baseball is used today, with dramatic results. Players hit 6 home runs in 8 games compared to 9 home runs tallied in the season's first 72 contests. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. Orion Kirkering's coming on. Runners on the corners. There are 2 outs. He's trying to get it to the next inning. Once again, Cubs have taken a 3-0 lead over Milwaukee. They are in the second inning there. Brewers batting with the runner in scoring position. Here we go, Kirkering. And you've got very good speed at third base. So, any pitch that goes wild could end the series. Any balk, any error. Kirkering trying to get out of this jam. Righty, first pitch on the way, 94 miles an hour, P at the knees. Kike Hernandez right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Kike looks surprised by that. That hit 100% of the zone. I'm not sure what that was about. The 0-1. 96 just below the knees. 1-0. Standing on deck is Paez. Shohei Ohtani in the hole. He would not see the plate in this inning. 1-1 down and away. 2-0. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Chased the sweeper well off the plate, 2-2. Kike down to his last strike. He's got to take a quick timeout as he gets set. Deuce is wild. 2 on, 2 out. A 2-2 count. Kirkering looking in, getting ready. It's like there's some kind of issue going on. One of the trainers for the Dodgers came out. He was kind of hopping around. I guess that's why he came out. Kike appears to be okay after getting looked at the trainer real quick. So back to it. 2 on, 2 out. Infield back into the left. The pitch. High and out of the zone. Ball 3. Full count on the pitch. Max Muncy steals second base. Probably be looked upon as defensive indifference, as his run does not count, does not matter. The payoff pitch. Down and away, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Normally, we pull the screen back so you can see everything going on the base paths, but the bases are loaded. 2 outs, and the winning run stands at third base. The game right now is at the plate. We'll keep it right there. Dodgers 90 feet away from the NLCS. Quick powwow out there on the mound. It appears that's the pitching coach for the Philadelphia Phillies, Kevin Long. He's not wearing a jersey, so not 100%, but I'm pretty sure that's him. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Kim at third. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. We either head to the 12th inning from this at bat, or the Dodgers head to the NLCS. Dodger fans on their feet. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch inside, went around, bad swing by Paez. It's 0-1. That pitch was well inside until the nerves are on high for Kirkering. Time is called real quick. The 0-1. Swing, rips it back up the middle. It's off the glove of Kirkering. He's got to come home, and he makes the wrong throw. He comes home, and the Dodgers win. The Dodgers win. Throws the ball wide, and that's it. They walk him off in fine fashion. Are you kidding me? You got to go to first base on that one. What is he doing? The youngster's beside himself. The Dodger fans, pandemonium. And the LA Dodgers are going to the NLCS off an error from the pitcher. It was a comebacker, and you got to feel for the kid. Oh my word, what a way for your season to end. Unbelievable. 2-1 the final. The Dodgers win the series. 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for LA, 1 run, 4 hits, 3 errors for the Phillies. And you could have actually rang up another one. That's different talk for a different day. Game ball tonight. That's a hard one to give because I don't know if the Dodgers won it or the Phillies just gave it away. We'll go ahead and give it to Glass now. He went 6 innings, 8 Ks, 3 walks, and 2 hits. That's it. Phillies are cooked. The Dodgers head to the NLCS, and we will send this over to Armchair QB Radio if you want to watch it 3D. My voice is about shot. We'll see you tomorrow night play-by-play for Game 5. There versus Tigers ALCS. We'll set up over there very, very quickly. Head on over to Armchair QB Radio. It is at the top of the link here in this feed. At the very top, we have it pinned to the top. Just click over there; it'll take you right there. Y'all have a great one, y'all. We'll see ya. Just moments over in Chicago.
Goodbye, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.